everybody, welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane, I'm your GM. This is the party! Not to date this session too much, but we're back from holiday break. It's been a while since we played, so we all might be a little... God. We're just gonna roll back into things though, so... huge shout out to all of our Ko-fi supporters, as always. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, the little guy! Look at the little guy there! Little Ritz! Do-do-do-do. Okay, do you have your little guy?
For our audio listeners, fuck
Dang.
you.
Oh my god. Little Selig! I also have a little somewhere, but I'd have to fetch him. I'll do that at some point when I'm not busy. Wow! For right
audio
now,
listeners, I'm sorry.
Audio listeners, yeah. Number one, Noah apologizes. Number two, everyone has tiny little crocheted versions of characters that Ray made for Christmas. Except
I got
Noah because of the U.S. Post. Who do you
I
have?
also got another Arcanine and a Growlithe. And
Wow.
Titus.
And Titus.
I do
All right, so right now-
Okay, you're fucking killing me, dude.
My god! How there? This is so entertaining. Anyway, Marcy, zoom in on just whoever's face you think is silliest in these little guys. Thank you, Marcy. I don't know if she actually did that. If you did, cool. If not, also cool. I appreciate you, Marcy. Anyways, thank you to our Ko-fi supporters. Huge shout out to you guys. If you want to support us on Ko-fi, you can get the episodes a week early, as well as access to all sorts of fun various releases. If you watched our first campaign, we released the stat sheet for Matthias not too long ago to our Ko-fi supporters. And we got some other fun things coming along in the pipeline. Also, check out our Discord, where you can see cool fan art, like what's cycling below me right now in the little box. There's all sorts of cool fan art. Crow got his finger bitten off by a crow gunk. He got it back. Good job. And now I'm going to start doing the recap so we can properly play D&D. Last time on Starlost Stormridden, we picked up and began sort of the month-long recovery from all of the events of the Tide Striker that played out beforehand. Between the damage that you all took, the city of Elysium falling from the sky, and then Vane's arm exploding, everybody needed some time to rest. As you were resting, very first off the rip, you all had a dream, a shared dream that repeated throughout the course of this month in ways, shapes, and forms. But the first time you had it together. An image of the desert in the north, Erayakata, Nolassus, hammers banging on anvils, blood-soaking arms, and pages turning and flowing into each other, read by a child sitting under a tree that none of you recognize. Until finally everything fades to decay and silence. None of you understood this dream, and because it's so vague and strange and disappears from your mind the way dreams do, none of you have really shared with each other that you've been having these dreams, but they crop up every now and then. I think most notably, however, one of you might have taken note of these dreams because Ritz also had these dreams, which is quite out of the usual. Vane, while he was recovering in the institute, or not the institute, in the I can do this, in the Apropos Tower. I named these things, I can do this. While he was recovering in the Apropos Tower, was visited by Delgado, who revealed to him that since he started getting his newspapers brought directly to his bedside while he was recovering, Delgado read them, and Delgado knows thieves can't, which means Delgado has caught on to the fact that Vane is a dusk-crowned. While he doesn't know exactly what Vane wants, he does know the fact that there's a fair amount of conflict going on in Vane's group, and then he was connected to the Tide Striker. However, because of everything Vane has done up until this point, and because Delgado hasn't given him a reason to mistrust him, Delgado doesn't throw him in jail, doesn't kill him, just gives him the stipend that he's not allowed to tell Nearly that Delgado knows. And he puts him under the form of some kind of contingency that supposedly, as soon as Nearly is informed in any way that Delgado knows from Vane, Delgado will know that Nearly knows, and will proceed to, in his own words, cover the 2,735 steps between the Apropos Tower and the Nearly Gone Inn to kill both Vane and Nearly and finish the problem himself if it comes to it. And then, hilariously enough, Vane asks to join Bella and Delgado for their morning training sessions, which Vane does, trying to slowly train up his own constitution and tethers, while Bella is also continuing to train herself in that same fighting style that Delgado and Nash use. As Ritz and Runava recover and leave the Apropos Tower, both of them start having conversations with William Black while they copy spells and do research at the Institute, with Ritz talking to William about the gateway that he opened in his backstory, which led to him living life as he does now in the material plane, with many of his memories lost. As well as revealing to William that the crown that Bella has seen in her visions in her book that has shown to all of you is the same artifact that his wife once had that drove her mad. And that not even a wish could remove it from her. William hasn't come across anything like that. He's not sure exactly what he can do about it, but as he adds it to the ever-expanding list of research notes he has thanks to all of you, he makes it a habit to start asking Ritz questions about Ritz's wife that aren't just about her magic and her power, but are about casual things, like her favorite food or favorite color. Runava and William, meanwhile, start doing more research into Penny, as William wants to compile a bunch of various notes and information and figure out what the deal is with the strange shadow entity that currently comprises more than half of Runava's torso. With the two of them beating up basically every day as Runava brings along food for him to eat, as he's bad at eating him for himself, and they continue their chit-chat as William gets more close to Penumbra, the strange entity that it is. However, when you guys aren't doing those various things, all of you are participating in the reclamation of Elysium. As the entire city fell into the bay, it's now up to all of the various citizens of Cloud Breach to recover both living people and items from it before it sinks into the water. The only one of you who doesn't participate in it is Selic, who, after Lonnie's untimely demise, has fallen into something of a depression. Sneaks out of the house on occasion to go around doing things. You see him like a cryptid spotted in the distance, but He doesn't really interact, and he doesn't really talk to anybody. That is until one night, you guys receive a visitor at your door. The Archmage of Haven. A woman named Finara Vita comes and extends her thanks for all that you did to stop the Tide Striker, as well as explain to you all that Haven is quite interested in your development and success. By Haven, she means Eckert. Alongside a box of personalized gifts, you were all extended an invitation to a gala that is yet to be scheduled due to the chaos going on, but is loosely planned for winter, where you would be the guests of honor as those who slayed the Tide Striker. She then confirms to all of you that she and Eckert, as well as the other Drake guards who came to assist in the Elysium crisis, will be leaving back for Haven over the course of the next week, something that brings all of you much comfort, none of you more so than Selic. Eckert also goes out of his way to make sure that while you guys are distracted, the hole in your house is fixed. It is promptly destroyed again by Selic, who is offended by Eckert's sort of olive branch attempt at repairing the house. You guys are also visited by Scrap, little Scrappington, the fuzz wasp that followed Lonnie around. And Bella discovers that she can no longer just speak to animals, she can speak with animals properly and has a conversation with him, trying to explain the fact that Etalon is not around right now, but will be back. And Scrap hangs out with you guys for a bit before he vanishes again, as he is wont to do. Vane asks Runava to make him some new clothes, given that he is currently missing a left arm, and attempts to regenerate it have proven unsuccessful.
Everything's coming up, Vane.
Everything's coming up, Vane. Let's see. We finish off with one day, you guys traveling across one of the stable chunks of Elysium that has landed and firmly placed itself in bedrock underneath the bay, and has now been set up as sort of an island out in the water. And as you were going, Delphi arrives and reveals that he finished a gift that Runava asked of him. 2 skateboards, which none of you know what they are except for Runava, who quickly reveals that she used to skate all of the time and got it as a means of hopefully cheering Selic up. Selic and Runava play around on the skateboards for a little while, before eventually you are all gathered back at the Apropos Tower along with all of the other Stormridden and several other various important figures from the city of Cloudbreach, where Berestein and Delgado stand and reveal to all of you that after Adelaide died due to her connection with the Stormwall, it left its state of stability and is now no longer calm enough to pass even underneath in a submarine. Meaning that the old world can no longer send you guys reinforcements, and that if things get bad, you guys cannot go back. As the crowd sort of erupted into a little bit of confusion and chaos at this information, we ended our session on the 24th of Apogee, the July equivalent to the world of Starlost. We are going to pick up on the 26th of Apogee, a few days later, as you guys, being some of the Stormridden who were not thrown into chaos at this revelation, were tasked by Delgado at helping maintain a bit of stability in the city, because as soon as this information became public, things got a little crazy. There have been protests on the bridges of the Apropos Tower, every single day for 12 hours a day ever since the reveal. Merchants, citizens, researchers, and Stormridden who have left their posts so that they can vent their frustrations and their panic in the way that only throngs and crowds of people can. Far more aggressively than perhaps they should, but it's kind of hard to blame them, given the fact that they suddenly are trapped in a new world far away from everything that they knew. You guys have been put on patrols. You've been walking the walls. You've been walking the streets. Vane, you've received word from Nearly that several of his contacts want more information from him, and that a lot of the prices of goods are going to start skyrocketing soon as merchants take advantage of the fact that there is a bit of a panic and no one knows when exactly they're going to get access to regular supply lines. He particularly wants you to make sure you stay in Delgado's good graces, because now your squad are the unequivocal heroes of the day, having you at the right hand of the captain of the Stormridden is very big as far as things go. What you choose to do with that, I don't know.
I do think if I'm allowed to kind of get a little bit more information, I feel like seeing the protests and stuff like that, Vane would ask if Nearly wants him to try and mitigate them.
He tells you to stay the fuck out of them.
All right, fair enough.
He does not want you to take sides at all. If possible, he doesn't even want you to take patrols near the bridges. He tells you he has other people who are working on keeping the city calm behind the scenes.
So focus on being an icon.
Yep, exactly. And if need be, if for some reason there's any kind of resource crisis and you become aware of it before he does, to let him know. Because apparently, through his connections, he can somehow get lots of various food and medical relief into the city through ways if need be. As for the rest of you, you are treated as celebrities, but still treated as Stormridden. You take your patrols, you take your side quests, you do your work for the next couple of days, and every time you are seen, you are met with jubilation. There is this ecstatic moment on everyone's faces when they get to meet you, pretty much across the board. You're the squad that killed the Tide Striker, the woman who attacked the city and killed hundreds of people, caused chaos and unrest for weeks and months. And you are the ones who finally brought peace, even if it came with a little bit of a con to it. I will say all of you can just add 10 gold a pop to your inventory as you do your jobs and get a couple of tips along the way from people who are impressed to see you. Something of local celebrities. During this time, Runava, you finish your outfit and you finish Vane's outfit. As you make a change of clothes for you both. Bella, during this time, you reach out to your good friend Tegan, the blacksmith, to see if he has any good shields that you can enchant. And he does, in fact, have something that's quite similar to your style. And when you offer to pay him to modify it a little bit to fit you, he insists on doing it for free, given A, you're a return customer. B, your current social status means you being a frequenter of his shop is more than advertisement enough for him to do some modifications for free. So,
Bella would insist on paying him. She refuses to take it for free.
okay. In that case, you can get your shield and get it enchanted for 255 gold with a little extra modification fee.
And I'll give him a 5 gold tip.
Ooh! This man is lucky. He doesn't know it, but he is.
I hope he knows it.
Do you do anything these couple of days in the city? Do you go buy anything specific or do any visits to anywhere exactly?
So I would be very much the opposite of Bella, where like, you know, people come up to me and they're like, "Oh, Ritz, like you're so cool, you're so famous." Be like, "Yes, and being a wizard's a little expensive," and try and kind of like mooch a little gold off of people any possible moment.
Make me a performance check.
So is gold or cash.
Yeah, make me a performance check.
Oh shit, I forgot I dropped my dice earlier.
It's not deception because you're right. Being a wizard is expensive.
It's not too bad. I forgot my modifier. You said performance?
Mm-hmm.
15.
15? You can add an extra 1 gold and 5 silver from tips that you get from people.
Bella would like see Ritz doing that and would be very like the Tanjiro disgusted reaction image. Yeah.
Vane was in his tattered clothing is avoiding the public eye. He's like, I look like shit.
I look like shit. I need to look better before anyone sees me. Selleck, do you do anything during these couple of days of unrest?
You don't see him very often.
Okay.
There is one time where he goes fishing, but he doesn't cast his line.
Question for you, from me. During this period of unrest, do you attempt at all to fill your quota?
He does have to fill his quota.
So, please just make me a general intimidation check so I can see how effectively you're doing your job, your due diligence.
5 or 15? That's 15 plus 11, so that's 26.
26. You are still a horror of the night.
Sweet.
Is it okay if we play out a little bit of Runava and Vane's clothing exchange, considering he doesn't have a
do you guys want to play out the clothing exchange?
Please?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. So we'll say on this day, a little before noon, the exchange happens. I don't know how you guys have it set up.
Knock on Vane's door.
That's a good way to have it set up.
Yep. Vane opens it, and I think this is the first time that anybody's actually seen the room since Selleck left. It's been mostly prestoed clean, but you being an artist can see a lot of the remnants of spray paint of Vane trying to like figure out the layout of Elysium from his memory, and you can especially see what looks to be a self-portrait, but the eye, like, it was almost impossible to presto off how many times he reattempted the eyes.
Alright. I'm not going to question. Art is art. Here.
Was Bright? I didn't know you knew Bright.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Vane like picks it up and like looks at his cloak, and then he goes, huh, wouldn't that get brighter? And he like picks up his cloak, and since the exploding, the inside of his cloak has almost an unnatural glow to it at this point. Like he feels, it's not giving off anything, but it is more saturated than it used to be. I take it back. You color matched.
Yes.
I didn't even notice that.
Surprising given you that you live with it.
Yeah, but like how often do you notice like a new freckle?
Pretty often when I was younger, actually.
I also realized that I'm currently gesturing with two hands as if he's kind of like holding it out. Can't do that.
Do you grow freckles?
You can get new freckles, yes.
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah, there's sun damage most times.
Yeah.
But how do you get them when you pop out the womb? There is no sun in there.
Well, that's
Other than, like, if you're born a son.
All right.
In the
in the comments. Let Crow know how freckles work.
Oh my god. They're just little spots of melanin on your face.
Vane has a second to where like he like looks at it and looks back and forth, and then he kind of, you see like something register in his brain, and he's just like, thank you, Runava.
Try it on so you're not in tatters anymore.
Right. And he like, you see him like, he's gotten it down over the course of a month of like actually unbuttoning a shirt with only one hand, but you could tell it's still pretty sloppy for him. And every once in a while you see his cloak reach up as if it's trying to act as his other arm. But it's almost like Vane remembers that it's not, and he like rejects it in a way.
You know, if you full send letting those be actual appendages, you might be able to get a little farther.
It's not very good at it. I tried. That's why I'm now wearing blue. Like, he has changed shirts a couple of times, and it's because the few times that he did let the cloak do it, it just ripped the damn thing in half.
Perhaps you should invest in learning Mage Hand then.
Maybe.
There are
Like,
ways.
he starts working it on, and I mean, for all intent, unless cryo's gonna make you roll. For all intents and purposes, it's a perfect fit. I mean, it's a nice little, I have no idea if Ray's got any.
I have
You
it.
do?
I have the little shitty
Sick.
doodle of it that I did a while ago.
Yeah. And so, yeah, Vane's got kind of a more cropped shirt, and despite the fact that he's been pretty substantial in hiding it, there is a reveal toward the top of his collarbone of just one of the silver scars that seems to be holding his head in place. He's got most of gloves, and as he's working on the pants, he like kicks the door, realizing that it's like, oh, that's rude.
You're now I mean, you would start like putting your clothes on, and Runava would close the door and turn around.
Yeah. Hey, Runava?
What?
What the fuck's this say?
Find out.
I can't read.
There are ways to.
I don't have that magic.
Oh, that sucks.
Does it say asshole?
Oh no, whatever way you do, you'll never be able to find out what it is. Maybe it has a slur on it. No, I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to anybody. That's rude.
And then after a while, he's like, you hear him kind of swear to himself. He's just, God's my hair got long. Then it like, you hear him shift, and he like looks back at the self-portrait and then back and goes, oh fuck. And like he pops the door back open as he's like trying to pull his hair back, and he's like, Runava,
What?
can you help me tie my hair?
Sure. Turn around.
And he turns around and just goes, my hair gotten whiter?
A little bit.
That's probably not good.
I need you to bend a little bit. Thank you.
Vane just squats a little lower.
I'll tie his hair into a half up.
That's nice.
Right.
Alright, now go get the opinions of others while I go change it to mine.
Oh, you don't want to hear them yourself?
No. Also, try not to do too many extreme things. It looks nice, however, the sewing and the stitching part is all by hand because there's no machinery for that anymore. I don't think. We don't have one in the house at least. So if you get a little more fucked up, it might just all come apart, and that would not be good.
I'll try
I gave
not
this
to
warning
blow
to
up
Ritz
again.
as well. Yes. Don't. Alright, Bill.
Yeah. Thank you. You can see like it's almost like his gait has changed back to being a little more vain immediately once he has clothes that seem to like fit around his cloak more than anything else. And for a moment you get a glimpse of like, oh yeah, he's still the same fucking peacock he was. He heads downstairs.
Head downstairs. With Vane's new fit acquired, and let's say, cut to later in the day. Runava, you have brought William Black his lunch, and you are currently laying across his desk as he has a series of instruments that he is just poking at Penny with as you're staring at the ceiling. So, how has everything been, given your recent influx of jobs that Stormridden are having to do the last few days?
I'm tired. It's, people complain a lot. I don't
Yes,
think I have seen the Apropos Tower that busy, which is saying a lot, because it's the Apropos Tower.
I don't know why, but I never imagined elves to get tired before I met you.
What?
You don't sleep. Why would I imagine that you get tired?
Well, we can get emotionally tired. I think at a certain point, every elf is just in a perpetual state of emotionally tired. Look at Selleck.
I feel like Selleck is a special case.
Probably.
Granted, that's not saying you aren't a special case, considering that half of you is on that side of my desk and the other half is on that side of my desk.
It used to be far worse, so this is already quite a feat.
When you said he used to be far worse, do you mean Penny or do you mean Selleck?
Penny.
Well, you have explained to me that at one point upon a time you didn't even have one of your arms, so...
Nope.
He just casually sits there and starts, like, digging in this little, like, magic runestone probe, and he taps it, and it sends a tingle up your spine, quote-unquote, Runava. just along the strand of shadow that it's sitting in.
That felt weird.
Penny really casually trembles, and then just a blob of shadow slides out over the runestone, and just and it's gone.
Oh.
And William just goes, What did he do with it?
Penny. Penny.
What did you do? Where did it go?
Penny. Come on. Please don't tell me you ate it.
Runava, you just received gone.
Oh, what do you mean it's gone?
Gone.
It's
Taken.
alright. It's gone. It's been taken.
The shadows
by
have
Penny.
claimed it the same way they claim the horizon as it falls unto dusk.
It's gone.
I eat it.
She ate it.
What? That was 30 gold!
I can't just give you 30 gold back. Technically,
No,
I
I have a budget I can use annually. You don't have to give me I just Penny.
I told you, Penny just does whatever it is that Penny would like to do, especially now that he can just be out and about. Granted, I have been stopping her from doing several things.
Such as?
Stealing things from other people. That's like a lot of it. Or making me destroy property. Or amongst other things. Depends on what kind of mood that Penny is in.
Are you all going to be tagging along for the Echo Crown's missions?
Yes. It's towards the north, correct?
Yes, it is. You'll get your opportunity to look for Etalon's maker, as well as the tower.
Indeed. So we have multiple reasons to go up, so I don't see why not.
I've tried several times since we had that dream to communicate with or scry on Carmichael. None of them have ever been successful, which tells me he doesn't leave his tower, or if he does, he doesn't do it often. Or he, more likely, just has some sort of spell cast on himself that makes him unviewable. I'm concerned that powerful of a caster with an entire congregation of people following him, hidden away in a tower he constructed in the desert in a far-off continent in the New World. Lots of various red flags.
It's alright. My sibling is there, so they have a good judge of character.
Your sibling is there. Vane used to work for Adelaide. Well, Vane's not a good example for good judge of character.
Indeed. Somewhere in the ether, I feel Vane just might have sneezed.
Ritz was with that. Ritz is also not a good judge of character. I don't know why. Those two, of the two of them, those two. No, it makes sense that those two used to be pirates.
Right. Though neither of them remember it much, if at all.
I guess some things carry over. They both really like their gold.
Yes. Though it makes me wonder exactly why my sibling is there. I suppose the resources is the simple answer. How? Why?
Look, the last time we encountered a very powerful individual with a group of people following them who had access to the new world and didn't let the Commission know. It was Adelaide, and she tried to kill all of us, so...
What are the chances that we'll go 2-4-0, though? High. I know it's high.
I don't know if it is high. I don't know. Who knows?
Well,
Not us,
it seems-
and we just have to play it safe.
Well, I don't have to be particularly afraid to use Penny if worst comes to worst, so that will give us an edge in future
give you
battles.
That's true, but A, it makes you a target because now you're the person who's controlling the giant shadow monster. B, it leaves you somewhat vulnerable because you're missing a fucking chest. Abdomen, more so, actually. Your chest is primarily you.
Torso.
Torso. Well, your torso is your chest and your abdomen, so I guess it's...
Sure, it'll be fine. We can make contact with my sibling. And maybe they can introduce us proper.
Proper. In the meantime, take this. He pulls out a little gemstone, sets it on the table next to you as he motions for you to be able to sit up. And Penny retracts your halves back together as you sit up, so you go from stretched across the desk to just sitting on the edge of it.
What is this?
This is several hundred gold of my recent investiture of my budget. It's enough for your squad to have a revivify. I know you used one recently on Otto.
Oh.
I don't know when you all are going to be able to afford one, and I don't know when the Commission is going to just start giving Stormridden these, so... This was an investment from the Institute.
We'll be sure to use it wisely. Thank you. It will be alright. You can check in whenever you'd like.
Not if you go to wherever Carmichael is.
Well, that's just in the tower, so... And wherever nobody comes from.
Look, just want to make sure you're all safe.
Of course. What time of day is it currently?
Around 2:30.
Okay, so then it would be too late to try the scry and send to Nove.
Yes, far too late.
Damn. Okay.
Damn, I said it like you were dead. It's far too late.
No.
Can never scry on them again.
It hasn't really been working. Well,
All right. You could try and scry on someone else if you'd like. You do still have it for the day.
I do. When are we heading out? Do you know?
Not today, so.
Alright. You know what a recent hobby has been for me?
What?
I mean, I say recent, but it's been a little bit in. Scry on the Rattler.
The Rattler? Who's the Rattler?
I scry on the Rattler.
Who's the Rattler? What? You start scrying. Roll the Arcana check to see if you cast scry.
Natural 20!
Fucking alright. Yeah, the Rattler cannot roll high enough to save against scry. So, you scry on the Rattler. You look gaze as you watch miles pass through the spyglass and you zoom in on the forests southeast of Haven. And you find the Rattler's little clearing and hut that he's built for himself. It looks a bit nicer now. He got a stove at some point. It's old and rusty, but he clearly stole it from someplace. Hopefully it was someplace that wasn't using it anymore. You do, as you zoom in, find that he has a bunch of holes at the edges of his little hut that lead out and down. And you just watch as rats are coming in and out of them and going to little wooden dishes that he's prepared where there is food. And he's just sitting there currently, like, preparing himself a meal. And he's just like, now, we need to be careful. We need to be careful. We can't do too much. If we take too much, they'll know we're here. And you know what happens if they know we're here? They're going to come and take me. Ted points at a random rat, just stops and looks at him, just, I need you to go find me oregano. Then he just runs off down into one of the holes. Then he goes, Matthew! He points at another rat that stops and looks at him and he's like, and now you. I need you to go patrol. Go. Scour the woods, see if anyone is looking for me, and if they are, oh, bite their ankles, Matthew, bite their ankles! Then he just runs off down a little hole, and the Rattler just goes back to cutting food.
Am I able to show William
Yeah,
Black?
you can just hold the scry glass up to William Black.
Yeah, this is the Rattler.
Your hobby is watching a homeless man in the woods?
He's funny. He has rats. He has so many rats. Actually, can you do me a favor? He was one of the tie striker people. And he ran away, which is why his legs are like that. Could you send him a message and tell him that Adelaide is dead?
Okay, let me watch for another second so I can get him in my head. Why is he doing that?
Oh, I don't know. It's very exciting, isn't it?
No, I meant, why is he preparing the food that way? He's got celery and tomatoes and apple slices all in the same container, and it looks like he's adding salt and pepper to them. And that's just a combination of flavors that Am I just bad at cooking? He, like, pulls the spyglass away to look at you. Am I just bad at cooking? Do I just not understand this combination of flavors?
Maybe we should try it one day.
He just goes back into the spyglass, and then he out loud just, hello, Mr. Rattler. This is William Black from Cloudbreach. I've been told to inform you by Runava that Adelaide is dead. He pulls the spyglass away from his eye and he hands it back to you and he's reacting.
Oh, I look.
Yes! 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 That bitch! She got what was coming to her! Yes! Yes! I hope it was painful and slow! I hope they took your fucking legs, bitch! Yeah!
I'm so
William,
happy for him.
I want you to know that was his response to the sending. That wasn't just him doing that on his own before he replied to me. I heard all of that in my head.
Oh. That's phenomenal. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And he turns back to the desk. You pull the spyglass up, and you see the Rattler now, like, laid over his bed, like, these years, and what do I do now? I live in the woods with rats. one of the rats comes up to him with a handkerchief and like holds it up to him, and he's like, "Yes, give me that." He takes it.
Look, a rat is giving him a tissue.
You don't need to keep showing me the play-by-play of the rat man.
Oh, but he's so funny. Oh, Etron would love this.
You say Ezelon would love this, and William kind of has like a sad, like, oh. All right, show me the rat man. Oh, he's crying now.
Yes, look, that rat has a tissue.
Why are the rat? He has the tissue.
Oh, the rat had the tissue and then gave it to him.
Okay. I don't understand, but I'll try. You guys. Finish up the rest of that day. Pretty uneventfully. And the following day. You guys, when you wake up, had a letter in your little mail bin on the inside of your door. It is from Delgado, who asks that you come to the Corps Commander office in the Militia District when you're all awake, and for all of you to come, rather than for you all to split up to do your daily things. So, once you are all awake and have had some kind of breakfast, and presumably one of you has fetched Selic since he is introvertedly sitting in his room. Oh god, Vane is fetching Selic?
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's see how well this goes. All right.
Selic.
Did you knock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta go to the tower. Delgado's asking for us. No, sorry, not the tower. Wasn't paying attention. Whoopsies.
Commander offices.
Gotta go to the commander offices, which I thought were in the towers. Fuck.
Who is it?
You.
No.
Oh,
Who is it?
it's Vane.
Oh, but I know what hand you knocked on the door with.
That's so fucked up. It has been a month and you and Ritz both immediately... Do you know how much of my life I've had to relearn how to do?
He opens the door. Do you need a hand?
You know, I was going to have a moment and kind of enjoy the fact that you haven't seen the new outfit yet, but I don't even want to anymore. And he just kind of like he kicks his hair to the side and just the
Which arm is he missing?
He's missing his left arm. You go to flip your hair out of the way with your left arm at first, and you're like,
I mean, I was just going to say the head flick, but you know, fair enough.
He sticks his head out and just, new outfit. You look all right.
Get the fuck out of your room.
Okay.
They just don't without missing, he's just shaking his head as he walks back down.
walk down with Selic. Everybody, Selic's out of his room.
He just walks in with his hands in his pockets.
Downstairs.
Runava new clothes too into private talk.
Yeah, Selic, you,
Yo,
as well as everyone else, get to see Runava's new outfit.
Yay!
Notably, you all, I mean, it's become a bit more normal to see Runava without a jacket in recent times, especially because her previous one was destroyed. But she always wears a coat when she heads out, but she has stopped wearing it in the house. So she's actually currently looking more like the second image here than the first one.
Sick.
Peeps his head down. Just... Runava?
Hello.
Not half bad.
Thank you.
You're not fucking funny.
Sorry, I was doing a bit.
I get it now.
The problem is,
you should've
Vane goes,
said-
"You're not funny."
Should have heard the one I said to Vane.
Every time he has that same shit-eating smirk. Like, even when you were hitting him, he's like, "Fuck, damn it, it's kind of good." Like,
It's really funny, but I'm gonna say it's not because of my pride.
I'm mad, but
Very modern.
Did you dress Vane?
I dressed me mostly.
Can't use the needed a hand joke again.
Got to get new material.
Oh, I got it. So you did all this? To Vane. Did you do all this?
No, I just managed to get the clothes on my own. If you need to be a smartass about it, Runava did my hair.
No. It sounded like you did it all single-handedly.
I'm gonna jump off the fucking cliffs.
You need a.
Really hard on it.
Don't! And he just immediately looks at Ritz.
Oh, I had a spell scroll of feather
One at a
fall,
time!
but I won't hand it to you right now.
Bella, you're sitting here mostly finished with your breakfast. Still kind of. This isn't one of the days you trained with Delgado, but your body is sore. So you're like eating, trying to not laugh at all of these jokes at the expense of Vane's missing fucking arm.
Vane has a moment to where he's standing. How close am I to both of them right now?
Like 10 feet away from each.
Yeah, that's about the average wingspan. Vane's cloak splits and he smacks both of you on the back of the head.
I'll say it doesn't reach. You can lean and whack one.
Oh, come on. That has to be pretty big. To get to my legs?
Your cloak can stretch slightly past your hand. It can't even reach 10 feet away from you. It doesn't even count as a reach weapon.
But it's shin length.
Yeah, you can't move it all the way from up here. It splits somewhere further
Fine.
down.
He moves over, fucking immediately over to the other one.
I'll say make it attack roll against one of them to try and give him a head smack.
I have a very low AC.
A bottle just fell off perfectly into my trash can. That was pretty cool. Fucking, it's 13.
Not that low.
I know.
No. You go to try and swat Selig on the back of the head, and Selig kind of ducks. And then you kind of lean and you go to do it with Ritz. Make the same attack roll against Ritz, but at disadvantage because Ritz knows you're going to try and smack him
It's
upside the
worse.
head.
It's worse.
Ritz kind of just steps back casually as it. And then you're just like, you have a moment of just like, my hands! It would have been so much easier with my hands!
Seems you're a bit stumped there, huh?
I'm going to the corner. Vane just like he doesn't even finish his sentence. He just opens the door and slams it behind him.
Really? That was funny.
Good work.
Here, I 10. He's not even here to see that one. Laughter's the best medicine.
Ritz,
Are we
question for
being
you.
okay?
When you resummoned Broth, what did you resummon him as?
Oh, should I do something new?
Because
Does anyone have suggestions?
He definitely died back during all that, and we never.
Trying to think. Something with flyby. Probably. Would a bat? Maybe a bat.
I believe
A
Owl
bat.
is the only thing that has it.
I think so.
That's why Owl is so good.
Yeah, bats have blind sight, is what their nice thing is.
Yeah, no, I'll try a bat for a little while.
Let's go! New thing!
New thing.
Oh, does he hang upside down on your hat?
Yeah, I was going to say you have broth on you in some way, shape, or form, but I wanted to know what form he was in. So yeah, he's dangling upside down from the brim of your hat,
Let's
like
fucking go.
over your shoulder.
Boing, boing.
Panic screeches.
Take notes. I'll give him a quill.
You give him a quill. It's like the size of him, and then he just starts writing on the underside of your hat.
No.
Kind of just looks and waits for a response.
Bruh. No.
Oh, she doesn't like that.
Throws the quill down angrily, except he's throwing it up because he's upside down, so it smacks into your hat and then smacks into him and falls.
Kind of whoosh, whoosh, out, like kind of just.
Does he still kind of look frog-like?
Yeah, he's still red and he still kind of has a wide mouth.
I'll get you fancy paper. Just for you.
Yeah. Oh. This is above the table. Pulse, can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
For next time.
Mhm.
Here you go. You gotta run it past Cryo, because it's Tomb of Annihilation. But it fits.
Ooh. Fun.
It fits.
I'll send it over.
Beautiful.
Tis a
guys-
beast.
You guys head on out.
While I was
I imagine.
there at the table, can I have written something down in the artery?
Sure.
So Bella still has been keeping up, writing to Tachyon, very casually, just being like, asking questions about him and like his personality and things he enjoys, and just trying to get to know him better. Like maybe writing in a little joke every now and then. And then at the end of this entry that she's writing this morning at the table as she's by herself, still finishing up her breakfast, she writes, there's been something on my mind that I can't seem to shake. And because you're so far removed, I feel like you're the only person I can really ask. Have you ever wanted something so badly that it seems like the world is telling you to run away from? That'll be it. I'll close the book. Follow after the party.
Okay. As you guys arrive at the commander offices in the militia district, the little building off of the courtyard with the statue of Delgado and Tucker and Annie Mae. You guys head inside, and you find it the busiest you have ever seen it, actually. There are... normally you guys see a small handful of corps commanders, maybe 4 to 6 of them. There's 10 of them in here right now. All but one of the currently active corps commanders are in here right now. And Delgado, who is currently sitting at a table with several of them. Well, he's standing at the table while several are sitting, going over a map. as well as 2 separate squads. One that you don't recognize, must be from a different corps because you haven't really seen them, and Squad 12. As soon as you come in, Delgado just, perfect. Come on, step forward. All right. He was going over all of the details right now, but luckily we weren't far in, so we'll start back over from the top. Currently, given the situation here in the city, majority of our forces cannot be put towards any endeavors outside of the city. It has to be small amounts, slowly reintegrating people back into the flow of things, as well as securing our supply lines. We already have an entire train of Stormridden coming back and forth between Kilby and here. Kilby and here.
Fire.
Not Kirby. I'm sorry. I can't believe I've done this. Between Kilby and here, that'll secure our food. As far as funds go, we've started new supply lines to Haven and back. As much as I know we all feel so amazing about that. There are still a few things that have to keep functioning like normal though, so that we can put on our airs. We've been planning these expeditions to the Echo Crowns for too long to put them off any further. Besides, several of us have other issues we want to address while we're in the north. So, that's why you're all here. 2 corps commanders, starting effective immediately, are going to be positioned at the outposts at the base of the Echo Crowns. Our far northern outpost. You're going to stay there permanently. We are going to send Stormridden to you as they travel through northern outposts and cities. We're going to use it as a second dispatch point, similar to the way we use Kilby.
Sorry, when he says stay there permanently, I assume he's talking to the 2 corps commanders.
The 2 corps
us.
commanders,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. As far as you Stormridden, who want to get into the Echo Crowns early and are ready for the expedition, you'll travel there with these 2 corps commanders, begin your expeditions, and when the first run of them is done, you can stay and continue doing research there, return to the city, do quests as normal. We're also working on setting up teleportation circles. We have William Black as well as other members of the Magic Guild establishing that. William Black is currently serving as the temporary head of both the Magic and Research Guilds. And we have Rolo still operating the Merchant Guild, so given time, things here are going to start stabilizing again, especially now that we have all of the extra resources from Elysium. Unfortunately, we also have the extra people from Elysium, several of whom we are going to start reintegrating into villages and towns outside of the city. You all don't need to worry about that, though. You all need to worry about the fact that traveling north by boat will be risky due to the fact that the storm wall is quite close to the cliffs at some points and is in a bit of a state of upheaval. Traveling by land, however, will take you much longer. With a bit of convincing, we could probably have Eckert and his Drake Guard serve as a supply line using flight, or we could take the long way near the Great Lake of May. I've gathered you all here for your insights. Go on.
Honestly, I'm not super against the boat. At least this time the storm won't actually be trying to kill us.
Just passively trying to kill you.
If we were to fly there, how long do you think it would take?
Well, if we did do the flight, we would arrange something with Eckert where you traveled across the crags towards the forest, and then he flew you past the desert. It would take you a little less time than the boat, but obviously that would mean we'd have to pay Haven for the ferrying cost.
Hmm.
I don't want Eckert's help. But this is for the greater good.
I don't either. I actually have a solution. Well, one, I have a broom. Two, I have a new spell. If anyone would like to be the one transporting and flying, I can carry one person, and a giant owl could carry two.
Polymorph?
Free of charge.
That only lasts an hour.
Yeah, we'd have to think of something else after that.
Combination
Probably get
of
another hour.
walking and flying wouldn't be terrible.
We could camp that way.
You'd
I
still
guess
have to
so.
take the long way around, though, because if you went directly over a haven, the Drake Guard would shoot you out of the sky.
What's the best caravan route?
Best caravan route, if we want to avoid Haven, is for you to head in like you're going to Kilby. Most of the way there, divert north, past the Great Lake of May, and follow the coast until you get to the Echo Crowns. It's also the longest route, though. It would take you 3 weeks.
No point in dodging Haven if we're just cutting through.
I'm fine with the boat.
Let me
But-
put it to you all, and he says this to everyone, not just you guys, the other groups too. 3 separate ways. The boat is the most dangerous environmentally. You'll have to go past the storm wall, you'll have to go through the desert. Both of them, you're likely at risk of being injured or facing some other kind of weather hazard. If you go through Haven, we have to pay the fee of going through Haven, but you might be able to get the Drake Guard to fly you a bit of the distance. It'll definitely be the shortest route. And then there's the long but safe way past the Great Lake of May.
I say we prep the boat with some lightning rods and hope for the best. We've done it once. Can't be that bad to do it again. What about you, new blood? And he looks over at the other group.
You say new blood, you look at the other group, and at first they don't realize you're talking to them, and then one of them's like, he called us new bloods. Oh, that's funny. You're funny, guy.
Listen, I know we're the newest, but you are new to me.
Core 4, nice to meet you.
Oh, damn. Single digit, and he like grabs his hand.
Thank you, thank you. My name's Krateros. Nice to meet you. We are Squad 7, Core 4.
Volunteered or asked for?
We are the ones who found the Echo Crowns.
Oh,
Long
shit.
time ago. Yeah. Been wanting to go back there ever since.
Well, I do apologize for sounding as if you don't know what you're doing.
Hey, no, man. I think it's funny that someone called us New Bloods. And Delgado puts the general vote up to all of the groups there. And for the sake of you guys having your influence, outside of your group, it's a tie.
A 3-way tie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does Core
You
4
guys have the
think?
deciding voice. Core 4
Or Squad
is
7.
split between they are split. 2 of them want to take the path by the storm wall. They're of the similar mentality of it's just weather. Even if it's bad weather, we can survive it. 2 of them want to take the long path. It's safe, it's not causing any problems, and it means that you can get a read on what the rest of the continent feels about the current state of affairs. And then one of them, who seems a little more, he doesn't seem offended by the idea of working with Haven. He's just like, yeah, man, it's short. It would take us like 12 days to get there instead of like the better part of a month. Sounds great to me. I don't give a shit if we give accurate money.
I feel like I've made my opinion known, so kind of leads to you. You all.
Do we feel as if... No, go ahead, actually.
I think we can survive bad weather.
I do too.
We fought who controlled the storm wall. We can fight the elements.
Mostly curious if... No, I'll go with the boat.
Vane turns to Delgado. You want to send a researcher with us? Getting up close and personal with the storm might actually be good information to see how it behaves when we don't have a grasp on it.
Well, there'll be researchers going with you. I'm just not in charge of any of them. William Black is having his own meeting with Whisper unto Moonlight and some of his others to see who's going with you.
Fantastic. What about you, Runava?
I don't mind bad weather.
Sounds like we're
Bella.
quite unanimous.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, sorry. The boat is... I think I'd rather go with the boat.
All right, well. Squad 13 with their unanimous vote. You're all taking the ship. I'll do my very best alongside William Black to make sure you're outfitted with some lightning cages and storm rods, as well as extra wood and masts in case the wind shears anything off. At least this time you won't get attacked by deadlights and Tide Striker soldiers.
Fingers crossed.
That's
You think
not
the
fun.
remnants would want revenge, possibly?
Well, most of the remnants are here in the city. Any of the ones who would want revenge have pretty much already tried it and died.
Speaking of remnants,
Good.
whatever happened to that artificer?
Alice.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Vanished?
She was tagging along with all of us. Keeping an eye on her was a bit difficult once we were in the tower doing all of our fighting, and then once Elysium teleported here, she was gone. I don't know if she just slipped away into a crowd and is still here in the city, but we have people keeping an eye out for her, and we have several people of the Mage Guild regularly trying to locate her via magical means, none of which are working.
Of a girl, I guess.
Dangerous girl. She may have helped us in the end, but if she's willing to betray Adelaide, I don't know if she's also willing to betray her new friends.
Right.
There's also the matter of the other lieutenant of Adelaide's who's still out on the loose, the one that you all were informed of. Kagami.
Right.
All of the intel we've managed to gather from Elysium and the people from it said that Kagami was absolutely the most wild card of Adelaide's lieutenants. She was the one who you didn't want to catch in a bad mood. She's out there somewhere. But also, she betrayed Adelaide, so again. Could go either way.
Well, sounds like we got a job to do.
Keep an eye out.
All right. We'll start preparing. We'll start preparing. I went British. Why did that happen? What is happening? What's happening with my voice
Will
right
ya?
now? Hang on. But yeah. We just start preparing a ship. And you all will be leaving in the morning tomorrow. Give us the day if any of you want to earn an extra couple of silver or get your feet wet early, report to the tower, you can help load things. Maybe if you're nice, the captain will let you pick your bunk.
Oh, we getting the same one as last time.
No, probably not. He's currently running salvaging operations further south along the coast, so get Kaeda this time. Can trust her.
Oh.
All right. Class dismissed.
So yes, sir.
All of you are allowed to disperse and have the day before you are going to begin your track up north, where you can then start looking for Etalon's creator, the tower in the desert, and the Echo Crowns.
I think Vane is
Before
gonna
you depart, Vane's gonna do
what he does best. He's probably gonna try and get Squad 7 to go out to eat or drinks or something. He wants to learn more about the other group that he's about to be bumping shoulders with.
make a persuasion check.
Sure. Does anybody want to come with us so that maybe I can perhaps increase my odds of success? Anybody want to eat? None of you eat. None of you eat. Bella just said no, and none of the rest of you eat.
You gotta play up to the fact of, do they want to get to know this new squad of people?
Yeah, like Vane's just like,
but also you're gonna be on a boat with this new squad of people for several weeks, so
yeah, exactly. So Vane's like, I want to get to know each other before we're forced to see each other every day.
I'd say it'd be more refreshing on the boat.
It seems like we have a lot of days with them and not a lot of days without them.
I have a couple of things I need to get sorted before we head out.
Vane's head just slowly turns to Runava. There's this look of just like, please.
In your head, you hear the layered voice. Do you know who you're asking? I don't know these people.
That's why.
No. I'm gonna go home and paint. While I still have access to my paints.
Vane has a moment like he closes his eyes, just like, yeah, right. This is. Well, you got me. I'll roll that. Hey! Wait a minute! That's a dirty 20!
hey.
Dirty 20 is because they feel bad for him.
Yeah, no, the dirty 20 comes from the fact that you're like, do you want to hang out with like me and my squad, eat, get a drink, and then you're like, right, guys, and half of them are gone, and the other half are like, and so, the people from Core 4 are just like, yeah, sure, man, let's go get a drink. We know a place. Come on, come on. It basically goes from you planning to take them out to get to know them to them dragging you along like the kid who didn't have a group to sit with at lunch in school. You're like, come on, man, you can hang out with us. It's okay.
We don't have to play this out. I just basically, if you just want to give me some cursory info on all of them, we can.
We don't have to play this out. Aw, you don't want to play this out?
I don't want to take up a bunch of time talking to 6 people.
Understandable.
I was like, other people have more important things to do. I'm doing this because it's the kind of shit that Vane would do to get information.
Understandable also. So, let me pull this up and double check.
Can always come back to me if it's a lot of information.
Yeah, I'll do that right now, off the rip. Are any of the rest of you off to do things? Bella, what are you off to do?
I'm heading home. I have some things to write, some things to carve, inscribe.
Gotcha. Ritz, Selic, what are you two up to during this period? How are you preparing?
I'll listen to Selig first.
Oh, Selic just goes and hangs out with Delphi. Actually, no. Selic is going over to the aquatic sector of the research center.
Oh, you're gonna go to the building where they study fish?
Yeah. He's looking for, I don't remember her name.
Oh, I have it someplace, but I also don't remember her name off the top of my head. I know who you mean. Really thick glasses, kind of nasally. She's your fish gal.
Yeah. Selic remembers the name. I don't. He goes in, he asks for her.
You find her. Honor, that's her name.
Nor.
I
Selic
knew
just,
I
like,
had it.
Selic walks up. Selic still looks like death more than he usually does.
She's like currently leaned over a tank. This area is not at all like an aquarium. There is a lower section where you can look into the tanks, but it's very academic. It is big tanks set up in what is basically a warehouse with platforms at the top so you can look down into them, or areas underneath where you can observe fish directly. But it's like the backside of aquariums where you always see them and they look weirdly industrial. That's just what this whole place is. So you walk up to her as she is currently taking notes near the top of a tank. And you just say her name. She's like, yeah, that's me.
What?
I'm sorry. You look startling. Which is why I was startled. Hello.
Something on my face?
A mask.
Ooh, you don't want what's under it.
That's so much scarier even than what?
Don't worry. I like you. It's Nora, right? Above table, Nora?
Honor.
Nor, that's what it is. Nor? How are you?
Hi. What can I do for you? Hello.
You don't have to be afraid. I'm not gonna. You know that I like fish.
No,
like
I'm not
you.
afraid. I'm not afraid. I just sound like this.
Right. I'm going on a mission, and I'm gonna be gone for a while. And
Okay.
I got some fish that I need taken care of.
Okay.
The lady that I have look over them is she's not around right now.
Right. Etalon.
Yeah. So I need somebody to look after the fish while I'm gone. Can I pay you to do that?
Yeah, sure. I
I have a
If you have
two dwarf eels, actually. A blue fish, an angelfish, a porcupine fish, a big-eyed soldier fish, and a salmon shark.
You have a salmon shark?
Yeah, their names
In your
Marshmallow.
house?
Yeah.
His name's Marshmallow?
Yep.
If you want, you could bring all the tanks here and we can just put them in one of our observation tanks. Well, not all of them in one because some of them would probably eat the others, but
We can't have the two dwarf eels together. Their names are Cookie and Donut. They currently have beef going on.
beef?
Yeah,
mean they
they're
have
they're
beef?
fighting.
Oh.
I think Cookie would eat Donut. Don't tell Donut that I'm rooting for Cookie.
Are you rooting for him or are you worried about him?
I think Cookie could eat Donut.
Okay. I won't read into that any further than what's said.
I could bring them over, or
No, I mean,
they're
I
very
can.
content being in the house. I trust you not to steal anything. I know
Sure,
everything
can-
that I have.
Okay, can I just? Do you have a key? I guess, and the house.
I can get you a
house
key.
number.
He just may I have a piece of paper.
Gives you a piece of paper. You write down all the information. You give her a spare key.
Yeah. He writes down the information. He draws a little fish at the bottom of it, and like wraps the key in the note and just here. And how long are we gonna be gone for? It's 2 weeks.
You are going to be gone for at least 3 weeks.
3 weeks. We'll be gone for about 3 weeks. I can pay you for each day and just put it in a bag, or you can ask for amount up front.
3 weeks, six gold, 2 gold a week.
Sure. Just hands over 6 gold.
Thank you. That's great. Thank you.
Don't feed Marshmallow by hand unless you have robotic arms. They've grown comfortable with robotic arms, but will bite anything else that is fleshy.
Got it. Okay. Can do.
Don't put Cookie and Donut in the same tank together. Cake really likes it when you just observe them. They're the angelfish.
Okay.
Pudding is the porcupine fish. They just kind of do what they want. Don't scare. They're porcupine fish. You know everything about that. And the big-eyed soldier fish, Biscuit, they're a bit strange. Just don't play too much music around them.
Okay. If I bring another one of the researchers with me to take notes on your fish, is that okay?
Who?
I don't know. There's just a lot. There's clearly just a lot going on with your fish, and I'm curious. So maybe I need somebody else to take notes.
I trust your judgment. Don't bring enemies into our home.
Okay. Got it. I won't. Can do.
Oh, you don't have to worry about Fondant, the blue fish. They're just a fish. They just do fish things.
Sure. Yeah. No problem.
And as for that, here, he hands over another gold. Thanks for agreeing on such short notice.
Yeah. No problem. It's good. I bumped into Ethelon a couple of times in the Institute. We talked about fish. So.
Yeah, she was really good at taking care of him when we were gone.
Yeah.
She's in here. And just holds a bag.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't mean like Ashes. Like, she's physically in here. She's broken. We're gonna go get her fixed.
Oh, okay.
You seem confused.
A little. I understand that she's not. I'm not completely familiar with how forged work. I study fish.
She has a very beautiful soul that we're going to put back into her body after it is fixed. It is like a body. Because it is one.
Got it. So you just have to fix her body and then you just revive her the way you would revive anybody.
Sure.
Okay, good to know. Awesome. Well, I'm excited for when she comes back, and I'll take very, very good care of your fish.
Thank you. Again, don't put your hand in with Marshmallow.
Don't put my hand
You
in
can
with
put your hand
Marshmallow
in.
because Marshmallow's a shark.
Put your hand in with Cookie. Don't put your hand in with Donut. Cookie is the one that's a little bit longer. Donut's a bit shorter, and Cookie's a bit more brash, while Donut's a bit more bulky. Don't
Got
put
it.
your hand in. Put your hand in.
Got it.
Cool.
Can do.
You should have seen the last. He just like walks out and goes. You should have seen the last guy that put their hand in with Donut.
Oh?
You seen Vane lately?
No. Should I keep an eye out?
Oh, definitely.
I just want to say above the table to any amputees who are watching this show, I'm so sorry for my friends. They're all for anybody who's gotten the humor now, that's fine. For anybody who's still dealing with it, I'm so sorry.
For all of our recent amputees, I'm so sorry. For all the
For all the ones that have
veteran
gotten to the "it's
amputees,
kind of funny now" stage,
I'm sure some of you still make jokes about it.
To all of
Because
you
laughter is the best
friends of
medicine.
recent amputees, hold on to these jokes for when they get to the "it's funny" stage.
I'm a big hand of single-handedly. That was good.
That was a very good one. Anyways,
just
Yeah, he just
imagine
says, "Keep
saying
an eye
that to
out for
somebody whose
Vane."
arm exploded a month ago.
I can't wait for Vane to be walking through the courtyard and then just hears like a
so
don't put your hand in.
you guys, Vane, you go.
What?
You go out to have a quick bite to eat a brunch, basically, with Squad 7 of Core 4. You learn from talking to them that they don't normally do quests together anymore, due to the fact that they're veteran Stormridden at this point. They all survived the Gold Rebellion. They're all familiar with kind of the ins and outs of the city and the continent. They've basically just come back together for this Echo Crowns quest because they're the ones who originally found the Echo Crowns, and they have just always wanted permission to just dedicate all of their time to just hammering away at the Echo Crowns, and it's always been an off-limits thing until now. So they are all so hyped to finally properly just be off the leash when it comes to this. There are 5 of them. There's Krateros, who you already briefly spoke to. He's a human fighter. He's in his early 40s. He's kind of cocky. There's Hargrave. He's a half-elf. He's clearly bigger and bulkier. You assume he's a fighter or a paladin or a barbarian. He's clearly a tank class of some kind. There's Naui. She's a kobold. She's a bard. She plays a pan flute. She's also only 4 feet tall, which is entertaining. There's Linny, who is a Yavalis cleric. It's really funny because you've seen Yavalis wear some clothes before. Most of the time, they're just kind of rocking their shells. But Liddy is all decked out in custom made heavy armor with little pauldrons and the draperies you'd expect of for Kay, you'll recognize this, but the Final Fantasy 14 or MMORPG stereotypical paladin outfit of heavy armor with the cloth draped over it and everything. And he's got a little mace on his back. He's very much the stereotypical cleric or paladin outfit, but he's just a little Yavalis. He's actually probably a smaller Yavalis than some of the others you've seen. He's probably smaller than Mephi. And then there's Yasmin, a sorcerer who seems to be half-elf, as far as you can tell. And they all just kind of chit chat with you a little. Some of them talk a bit more than others, but they all seem happy to just yap. At some point they talk. Oh, they talk almost like you're not there when they're not talking to you. You being there does not disturb their group dynamic at all.
Since sorcerers tend to have some sort of visual giveaway, is there any hint at what kind of sorcerer Yasmin is?
You can make an Arcana check if you want to see if there's any kind of hint.
Ooh, 19.
19? There is not any kind of, in her outfit or the way she carries herself, a visual tell on what kind of sorcerer she is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like she has any particular sort of shadowy or dark appearance to her clothing. There are no weather motifs. So you assume she's not a shadow sorcerer or a storm sorcerer, but beyond that, you're not sure.
Okay. I just wanted to know, because I know that like Draconic Bloodline, they start getting like kind of a scaly look. Clockwork, they get like it starts to affect their person. So I wanted to see if she had any tells like that.
None that you can tell. There's
Okay.
all of their spellings and like the basics of them. Oh, I guess
thank
I've
you.
revealed what Hargrave is and what Yasmin is, but it's fine.
Okay, cool.
I just copy pasted the section, and there were two very clear spoilers that I just didn't cover up. That's on me.
But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, Vane is just being social, trying to get in good graces off bat, as he is trained and now more likely scolded to do. Especially in the current state of like, all right, you need to be like, you need to be an icon, so make good immediately. So yeah, for the most part, it's a social thing. He's trying to gather as much information as he can about kind of who they are, what they are. Sure, it's information that Nearly already knows, but the more he knows about what he's getting into and who he's getting into it with, the safer he kind of feels.
Got it. So,
especially because we just had like 3 back-to-back betrayals.
It seems almost like they're less likely to betray you because they kind of aren't paying you a huge amount of attention.
Oh, yeah, no, this isn't even like they're gonna betray me. It's literally Vane going, I need to take a closer look at people. Fool me once.
Runava, you return to the house to paint. You do so while Bella is downstairs writing and carving. Runava, what do you paint? Oh.
No, you're
good. Runava, what do you paint?
I work on the portraits that have been a work in progress, and I take some of the sketches of places that we've been to, and I start laying out the foundation for it on canvas.
Gotcha. Bella, what do you write and what do you do?
I take my new shield, and on it, right into the center, I carve a rune. I carve the preservation rune, the one that Bella invented, the one that is on the door of our home. And then I take off one of my gauntlets, my hand, the armor on my hands. These are new. They no longer have the symbols on them that would call forth the armor of Agathis. Mm-hmm. And instead, I carve a symbol into them. Private talks. This rune.
Gotcha. You carve your rune into the shield.
The shield, and then into my glove, my gauntlet. And then... Sorry, so when are we leaving? Tomorrow or today?
In the morning. Tomorrow morning.
In the morning, tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think Bella would want to get her things ready and go over to help with getting things set and just get on the boat early and do what she can to help get everything loaded up. But before she does, she pulls out a sheet of parchment, quill, and some ink, and she thinks back to the assembly, the meeting where we learned about how we can't go through the storm wall anymore at current, and Bella has been doing her best to keep up a smile on her face, but she has a lot on her mind, like every day. And in this moment, Bella writes a letter to her parents, and it's the first one that she writes to her parents that she grapples with the possible reality that this letter will never reach them. She folds it up, places it in an envelope anyways, addresses it, and sets it aside on the table, gathers her things, and heads to the boat.
You go to start help packing the ship so that it's ready to go. Runava, do you finish any of your paintings?
Yeah, I try to finish as much as I can.
Is there one that you would like to share with the class?
Don't remember if I mentioned finishing the portrait of Celic. It's been a while. But if I haven't mentioned it, I finished that one.
Okay. You finish the portrait of Celic. You start work on your next portrait. And Vane eventually comes home.
What about Ritz? Ritz didn't say what he wanted to do.
Didn't he just... Oh yeah, what were you going to do? I forgot you waited for Celic to go first.
That's fine.
Then I lost track.
What was it? I think I would just study like what's like the lands that we're gonna like go across. Just do more like geography.
Got it.
You
Use
do
my
already
notebook.
have geography advantage from that one
Yeah.
session you missed a long time ago.
Oh, did I?
You've never had to use it, so it's still just chilling there.
Oh,
Yep.
Hmm.
You can still say that you study it, I guess. You're not gonna get you. I might lower DCs on things that you study right now, but there's not enough time for you to study a bunch of stuff that'll like give you advantage.
Mhm.
So
Perhaps the wildlife thing.
there you go. Study the wildlife. Make me Wish there was just like an academics check. Just make me an intelligence check.
Could I make that investigation and use the notebook?
Sure.
Advantage. Oh hell yeah! There was a 1 and a 17. That is
17 plus 9.
9. Yeah.
26. Isn't that what Celic rolled on intimidation?
I think so.
Damn. All right, 2 26s. So, you research some of the creatures that are known to frequent the northern sort of coasts of this southern continent and the desert. Some of them you've already come across. The ones that stand out to you that you've already come across are the sand rays, the sand gliders, that is. And then you also find notes regarding Nothos, the little raptors that you encountered under the lake. But they're described a bit different from what you remember, similar to what Bella read up on. The ones that are along the coast are notably smaller than the ones you guys fought. And then you also come across an entry for fuzz wasps, the creatures that Scrap is. But the entry is on adult fuzz wasps, which are described as being much larger than Scrap is. They're the size of like rhinoceros. They are large, fluffy mammalian bug creatures that wander around the grasslands just south of like the Echo Crowns.
Yeah. Okay.
So you imagine Scrap, this little thing that you can just casually pick up that just goes, "Ah," and then you picture him just the size of a fucking VW bus.
I'll just write all this down in like notebook, maybe like draw it a little bit and share it with the party to
Okay.
prepare everybody.
Now, you all get your long rests. As Bella, you can either choose to go home or you can pick your bunk out of any of the bunks on the ship and just crash for the night on the ship.
I will. Oh, Noah has a
Yes, Noah.
I realize that there's one last thing that we need to. Ray, do you tell Vane about the Revivify money? Are we going into this with 2 diamonds? Okay. I was like, that feels like vital information to have before we leave.
You guys have enough diamonds for 2 Revivifies.
All right, sick.
I think Bella will stay at the boat and work like into the night to the point where it's like it gets to the point where it's like she goes and then she's like, I need to go to bed, and just goes downstairs and just face plants into one of the bunks and just is lights out, like gone.
Understandable. Okay, you just go clock it, pass out.
I think especially because you said Kaeda's captaining this boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Bella definitely is like wants to show off a little bit, like wants to make a good impression. Even though she probably definitely doesn't need to do that because of the party's current reputation, but she's still like, I want her to think I'm cool. I'm cool.
Oh,
She was the finest favorite NPC.
She was their favorite. I want to be her favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. So the rest of you in the morning, knowing Bella didn't come home, presume her to have stayed down at the ship and
You
worked
hold a
there all
funeral.
night. Yeah, you hold a funeral, as is natural. Your friends don't come home one night, funeral. If it turns out that they were alive, it was just a party. A very sad party, but a party. You guys head down, and you join her on the deck of the ship at the bottom of the Apropos Tower. You are also joined by all of Squad 12, who, if you don't recall, now have replaced Alex with Furmark, Salt's brother. And Core 4, Squad 7. We're all hanging out. You also are accompanied by, or well, not accompanied by, but joined by 2 different corps commanders. Forgotten by Skies, a Tabaxi woman, who is very tall for a Tabaxi. She is 6'5". Big cat lady. She is closest to some kind of Maine Coon. Big and fluffy, which she currently is conversing with another. Yeah, why are there all those spell scrolls?
I don't even mind that there are spell scrolls in the party inventory. It's specifically that they're in a bucket. Like,
Yeah, wait, why are they in a
the
bucket?
containment vessel is bucket.
Oh, they're gonna start keeping them in the bucket. All right, fair enough. I love that. I love that it's a bucket.
Nice.
I believe it was a way for a communal remembering of what spells have been copied.
Well,
makes sense.
I know that it's there. Why is it in a bucket? Well, it's
I
just-
like the
it's-
fact
It's
that
a
you can
bucket.
put things
It's
into
just-
specifically a bucket on
It's
D&D
just-
Beyond.
Honestly,
And
it's really
every-
fun to throw things into the portable hole. I'm not gonna lie.
I like
That's true.
that it's in the party inventory. So I
We
just
have a
from
party
now
bucket.
on. No, from now on, every scene that happens with the party, somewhere in the background there is a bucket with 4
bucket.
scrolls sticking out of it.
This
Yeah, but it's gonna be
is a
so
bucket.
funny when there's like 30
No.
scrolls in there. Anyways, forgotten by skies, very tall tabaxi woman, cream colored fur, and she is currently talking, with Loomis, the half orc Gunner, who you guys have previously worked with, about how she is going to possibly stay cool while you guys are passing through the hot areas near the desert, because she desperately does not want to shave off any of her fur, but also it's the desert.
Is there such a thing as an anti-thermal cube? Can I buy one that's like cold instead of hot?
An air conditioning cube.
I don't see any reason why not.
The cleaning cube.
The cleaning cube.
Bane walks up and he just goes, "Honestly, you wrap a wet rag around all of you. That's what I did last time. It didn't go well, but it was better.
So why would I want to do that?
Better than
You-
suffering."
Okay. Loomis, who is the small talky mount one?
My name's Vane. Nice to meet you.
Loomis, why is he talking to me?
Because I'm one of your squads.
Loomis, he's still here. And Loomis just, hang on, pulls you aside and just, hi, Vane.
Hi.
Don't worry. It's nothing against you. She's just very antisocial.
Oh.
She normally just stays in her office and does paperwork and has other core commanders deliver notices and stuff like that. She's actually going all the way north because it means no one's going to talk to her.
Vane has a moment where he contains himself and he's just, remind me, right? And her name is Forgotten by Skies, and she would prefer to be forgotten. Some people truly just...
Yeah.
I mean, hey, to each their own. I'm sorry.
You say I'm sorry, and she stares at you with like the big wide cat eyes. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. She's just like that.
Vane looks at his squad and goes, I get it.
Can
That's why I
well,
observe. Don't talk. More fun for me.
Can I run to magic shop and see if I can exchange my thermal cube for a coolant
cold
cube?
Or coolant cube. I'll say
Freon
you
cube.
can't exchange. I'll say you can't exchange it, but if you would like to purchase an anti-thermal cube, I will say it is 25 gold.
I will buy that.
You buy an anti-thermal cube. I'll make the item later, but let's just say right now it's
Just
the
add
same
another thermal
radius.
cube.
It's the same. Yeah, add another thermal cube. Make it anti. It does the exact same thing. It makes a dry, cool area. It keeps everything at like 60.
68.
I was gonna say 68. Actually, I was gonna say like 68 Fahrenheit.
20 Celsius.
Yeah, 20 Celsius.
It's a good number.
Cool.
Quick
And
question.
Bella,
There's
we
a
all
reason,
get, you all
Jess.
get there, and then Bella leaves immediately.
Hi, bye.
Quick question,
Bye,
Cryo.
Bella.
Cryo.
Yeah.
How much is an alchemist jug?
How much is a what?
Alchemist jug.
Don't we have one?
No.
You have the jug that sucks stuff up.
Right. Which
Yeah.
I just kind
Alchemist jug just makes liquid.
Don't think I've ever priced an alchemy jug before, actually. So let me pull it up.
had it on the Lakatha.
Yeah,
I forgot his name.
But I priced that.
Sticks.
It's not
Sticks,
permanent.
yeah.
It's an uncommon, and it's let's say can produce any liquid for a certain amount, including wine, so it'd probably be pretty pricey. I'd say 125.
Okay. So like also goes to the magic shop and purchases an alchemist jug. Just walking past Bella, him holding his big jug.
Don't say that.
I said jug, not jugs.
Only holding one of them.
Holding my big jug.
He's holding a jug. Just
My one big jug. Anyways.
about a jug.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Jess. I just didn't want to say it. Anyways, moving on.
I did say it, just nobody noticed.
I know. That's why I snorted. Moving on. We are on the ship.
Bella
We have an
returns
anti-thermal
to the
cube and an
group.
alchemy jug that Selic and Bella ran to buy.
Bella returns to the group and she's holding what on the surface looks like another thermal cube.
Does it look any different?
It does not look any different when it's inert, I'll say. They both just look like a cube of like granite or graphite.
Bought this.
Are you going to dry us out?
I activate it. Suddenly it's like you're standing in a room with AC.
Oh.
When it activates, the way the thermal cube normally lets off a little glow that's slightly orangish, it lets off a slightly blue glow.
Good
About
call.
a jug.
Turn it on.
Need plenty of water. Good call, good call.
It produces a lot of water.
Does.
It can also make lemonade. Or mayonnaise.
What?
You say
Make it
lemonade, and immediately Linny, the Yavalis cleric, just comes boom, 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 up to you and just. Did you say lemonade?
Oh, sorry. No, I meant beer.
Can Linny have lemonade?
Do you want mayonnaise?
No.
Do you want beer? Because for some reason in my brain, I mixed up lemonade and mayonnaise.
What?
That just happened. I said lemonade instead of mayonnaise. I meant to say
Yeah.
I meant to say
can't
mayonnaise.
I
make
just thought it
lemonade.
could make lemonade.
Nope.
It's just,
No,
I
I
meant to say
don't want
mayonnaise.
No, Linny does not want mayonnaise. Linny wants lemonade or orange juice.
I can make honey.
Citrus. Linny wants citrus.
Citrus is acidic, right?
Yes.
I can make acid.
It's not the same thing. Linny knows it's not the same thing. Linny has made that mistake before.
Vinegar?
Linny has not eaten vinegar. Linny was told not to eat vinegar. And then all of a sudden, Yasmin, the sorcerer, is just like, Linny, no. Linny, no. Don't drink random things from strangers. Come here.
Don't worry, it hasn't been created yet. I was thinking about what to create.
One
You
of
want
my
bigger?
strangers, if that helps.
Linny, don't ask to drink things out of people's jugs.
Oh, wait.
You have to be very close if you're going to do that.
Linny, do you like wine?
Linny partakes in wine on occasion.
I can make wine.
Hell yeah! Holds up a little fist for you to fist bump.
Reaches into his bag of holding and grabs a cup and just sets it.
On top of the fist.
Hold it.
Okay.
Wine.
Fills up the
That was
cup.
a really good
That was
volley,
impressive.
actually.
Whoa.
Really good sound
Oh.
effect, my guy.
Thanks. I'm
Lenny
really good at
takes
sound
it.
effects.
And then Yasmin just, what did I just say, Lenny? Lenny is fine. Lenny's getting toasted.
Vane looks at Loomis and goes, "This is my party when we're not in immediately dire straits."
Pouring wine. Do you want wine? I could make a lot more.
Shakes her head no.
It's orange wine.
It's orange wine, like orange flavored wine. Liddy finishes his cup, then he's like, vitamin C! More!
All right, you get 2 more, then I'm cutting you off.
I like the idea that Crow has bought a magic item just so that in case he's ever bored, he can flex on us by just making that sound effect. Just this is a random scene happening, and then Crow's just like, meanwhile, in the background. Meanwhile, Selkie's pointing.
Sorry, I opened a door.
Very nice.
Don't get greedy. Hey, don't get greedy.
Don't get greedy. You
Glad I didn't make my mayonnaise noise. I shouldn't say that out loud. That's a quote I shouldn't say.
Marcy, just go ahead and
Scarecrow,
clip
please.
in,
Marcy,
clip out.
Marcy,
No,
don't
leave
you
that
dare cut that. Marcy, if you cut that, I'm leaving the show.
No, Marcy, don't
I
cut
didn't
it.
make my mayonnaise
Grab
noise.
it. Save it for later.
That's the TikTok.
I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
I've heard Crow's mayonnaise noise.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
You make it in your sleep sometimes.
Dave scream.
So,
Oh my god.
not Dave.
I just-
you
I
guys.
just- It says sloshing sounds can be heard from within the jug when it's shaken. I just wanted to give the sloshing noise.
So, Lenny it gets cut off after 2 cups. Just several other sailors have a cup of wine because there is now a gallon of wine that Selic has made. And at the behest of your captain, Kaeda Ashbrand, who takes the helm, you guys set off north for the outpost of Drydock and then eventually the Echo Crowns. And I have to ask you all to do one of my favorite things as you begin traveling. Can someone please roll me a D100?
I would
I
love.
want to roll the 10s.
Oh man,
Fine,
I
you
never
roll
get to roll the
you
10s.
You roll the 10s. You always get to roll the 10s.
that's not true. I always roll the 1s because you guys don't let me roll the 10s anymore.
That's how we got attacked by Adelaide.
I'm gonna let you roll the 10s.
Technically, they both rolled low enough that we got attacked by Adelaide.
All right, go ahead, Kay. Let's see that 0.
What's the 10s?
6.
6. You're in the 60s.
I rolled the 0. I rolled the 0.
60.
Let's go. I'm so glad I listened to you. That would have been a 6.
Ooh. Okay. Pro, honestly, looking at this, don't want to do this day 1 of travel. I'll let you re-roll yours.
9.
Nice.
Okay, I'm looking at the D100 list here, and I'm like, this is not going to match the energy of the day at all. Let's see.
60 Yavalis Raiders.
60 of Wallace. Okay. Perfect. This one's actually very funny. You guys are traveling along. Your first day goes by very uneventfully, actually. Similar to when you were traveling the first time. Everything is just you guys helping out around the ship and then finding ways to pass the time. Talking to each other, doing small projects, fishing if you have the time and the energy.
Absolutely. And making wine for Lenny.
And Lenny is kept away from the wine by Yasmin because he will not stop.
Pour out a cup and leave it for Lenny.
Just hide cups for Linny. Make me a sleight of hand check. See if you can hide cups for Linny to have wine.
I'll roll it publicly. We're rolling pretty good lately. Oh, I don't have acceleration turned on. No.
Okay, well, while we wait the 8 years that takes
I also would like to
roll-
guidance this.
Guidance.
Yeah, I have guidance.
Oh, shit.
16.
Oh, shit, you have guidance.
It's not that great. 16.
16? Oh, yeah, no, Yasmin pours the cups of wine out over the side of the ship before Linny can get them.
Some fish like, yo.
Yeah, some fish is getting
Sick.
toasted instead.
Some fish is drowning in wine.
God. Your first day goes by uneventfully. On your second day, in the middle of the morning, around 10 o'clock, as you guys are traveling, there's an audible boom boom as the ship bumps something. It's not the sound of the ship taking damage. It's not like a scrape as you drag across rocks. But all of you have a moment where you look off towards the cliffs on your right and then over at the storm wall on your left. And you wonder what it could have been as several of you sort of peek over the side. Who's taking a peek into the water to see what you might have bumped? Bella?
Alex fishing.
I'd like to fly.
Oh yeah, Ritz can fly. Ritz, you take off on your broom to fly. Everyone looks over in various ways. Ritz, you kind of fly over the water to look down. There seems to be just a large glass jar. And when I say large, I don't mean like a large peanut butter jar. I mean like you could fit a small person in this. It is the size where the only person who could grab it right now reasonably is Bella, who's got her hand raised. Yes, Bella.
Like a
Is there a
barrel-sized
person
jar?
in it?
There is not a person in it. There
Yet.
appears to be a giant scroll of paper inside of it.
I tap on Bella's shoulder. Bella, you get wings made of smoke. Go get it.
All right. I go get it.
You fly down and grab it and lift
I'll
it
throw
up.
water breathing on them.
It's not under
Oh,
the water.
she doesn't have to go underwater. It's floating.
in the water.
Oh.
Yeah. So Bella grabs
I
it.
throw water on Bella. Try and
It's
grab
heavy.
her.
It is a
Tidal
giant
wave.
bottle of water. It is heavy, or not a bottle of water. It's a giant jar of glass. It's heavy, but you lift it out of the water and you take it to the deck and you set it down and then you stop flying. The wings kind of fold away into just a smoke cloak along your back. The cork is the size of like your fist as you bonk.
Wait,
Reach
hold on.
in.
Before I do that,
Mm,
I pull out the lantern. I shine detect magic on it.
there's no magic.
Okay.
I said your fist. It's like the size of your head. It's a massive cork. You bonk it loose, and you reach in and you kind of spin the paper around to get it a little tighter and smaller, and then you pull it loose. And
Here
this
before
scroll
a giant sailor booty call.
is unwound. It is Runava could lay her entire jacket on it, and it would mostly fill the scroll. It's huge as you open it up, and everyone takes a look at it.
I
And
opened it up like this. It says, "Hey, you up?" No.
Is it a scroll of enlarge?
Oh,
That'd be really fucking funny.
it is written in a language that I'm pretty sure only one of you can read. And it's very appropriate which one of you fished it out of the water, because it's written in giant.
Oh,
Bella.
Yeah.
You read. My dear, the winter has been cold, and I have missed you greatly. I'm unsure if you'll ever read this, for it has been decades since you went to sea. But I miss you still the same as when I met you. I adore you, and should you one day find this by providence or destiny, I ask only that you think of me, your beloved, Gruror.
I called it! Giant sailor booty call! I called it! I said here before giant sailor booty call!
Wow.
What is it?
It's a letter from a guy named Grurar to his beloved that he misses very much.
I assume he's a giant.
Well, I don't know.
Maybe he's just got a really big pencil.
Writes in giant. This is giant, by the way.
Oh.
But
yeah, it is quite big.
like the language.
Oh.
He wrote it pretty big.
Is there how
Like,
old
the shit up.
how old does this look?
Um,
Like, does it look aged or does it look like it could have
make
been?
me an investigation check, Bella.
Okay.
I'll say you have advantage because you have two wizards
Okay.
hanging out with you.
I can't
Uh,
read.
Investigation.
read.
18. Does that pass?
18? Yeah, that's enough. The paper doesn't seem too old. It's clearly aged. But looking at the wax seal around the cork that you broke, clearly this bottle was airtight until now. And looking at the sort of algae and stuff that's accrued towards the bottom of the bottle, you can gather that it is probably at least a few years old, if not close to a decade or more. Like, you're looking at a range between like 5 years to 15 years.
Does it say who wrote it?
It says, yeah, his name is Grural.
Hey, Lenny.
Gazoon type.
Hey, Lenny.
Yes. Hello.
Do you have a past lover named Grurar?
No.
Do you know anybody named Grurar?
No.
That was my only option.
Why?
I just
Well,
like this one. I like Lenny.
Okay.
Hi. He is Lenny.
He is.
I like Lenny.
Where's the spyglass? May I see the spyglass?
There you go.
I take the spyglass.
I cast guidance on you because I assume I know what you're gonna do.
I am going to, while holding this letter with so much of Gruvar's emotion poured into it and sealed airtight, I'm going to attempt to scry on Gruvar.
Okay. Make me the Arcana check to see if you can use the spyglass.
I have advantage on Arcana checks right now because of
3.
a certain rune of mine.
Ooh.
3. You have 3 added on to
three
whatever
for
this is.
guidance.
3. Okay, that's bad. What's the DC on it?
15, I believe.
That's 19 total.
Damn.
I rolled a 15.
Hang on, let me double check. Because it's pertinent to know these things. The scry glass. It is 20. The DC is 20. It's 20 or higher. So
I'm going to use my tactical mind and add a D10 to that because it is an ability
Gotcha.
check.
okay.
It's a 23 now.
23 succeeds. Then the creature makes a save with possessions -4, so awesome. You look through the spyglass and you watch the clouds kind of part as you flash over to a different location, and you see what appears to be some kind of fisherman's hut or manor. It all seems built to the size you'd expect, but as the door opens, it clearly is larger because you can see kind of the scale of the trees outside the door to the actual house, and you're like, oh, this is a big fucking hut. And a man walks in leather that's wrapped around. He's a hill giant of some sort. He walks in and he's got just an entire cow that he is just kind of holding after he butchered it by the head. And he kind of just slumps it on a table and pulls out a big cleaver and just boom, boom, boom. Partway through, he just boom, boom, boom. You just watch this giant butcher this cow.
He seemed to live alone.
He does seem to live alone. He's got a big bed, but only one side of it is disturbed.
Oh. I've done a lot of research into the wildlife of this side of the storm wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any kind of check I can make to see the cow that he brought in, the kind of cow it is, if that could influence like what region of this side of the storm wall this might be?
Make a nature check at disadvantage.
Selic, can you cast guidance on me again? I'm trying to remember something.
Yeah, sorry, your wings are gone.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Can I make it a flat roll since I just studied local animals?
But you
make it a flat roll.
Well, but it's me remembering something.
I'll say I can lower the DC slightly if Ritz helps.
Rich, you eat my cows?
Did I?
No.
Cows got mentioned in the book you were reading. Cattle.
Skimmed a little bit, yes.
I'll say I'll lower the DC by 1. By 1.
Well,
I've dabbled with cows before.
The first one was a 19. It's at disadvantage, though.
Second one was a 19.
No, I don't know anything about this cow. It's a natural one.
What'd you roll?
It's a natural 1.
Oh, no! You're like, all right. And Ritz starts being like, there's this kind of cow and that kind of cow. And the more you're looking at it, the more you're like...
I get distracted by the slaughter of this cow.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, the more you look at it, the more you're like, man, he's really just mangling this fucking corpse. He's just hacking this thing up.
I forget what the cow used to look like.
Yeah, partway through, you're like, that's not how you're supposed to skin that. What is he doing? What is he doing? And then the scry ends and you realize that you didn't process what kind of cow it was.
Before the scry ends, I do at some point pass it around so everyone can at least see this guy.
Everyone sees Krurar.
Linny sees Krurar as I pass it to Linny. Like a blunt.
Oh, big.
Stop trying to include Linny in the blunt rotation. Like it's not going to work.
Stop trying to keep them out of the blunt rotation.
Stop trying to make Linny happen.
Linny 2026.
I like how I introduced 5 new NPCs and Crow is like, I'm gonna keep talking to the Yavalis. I like this little fucker.
Oh yeah, you made one of them a Yavalis.
That's fair.
It was your blunder.
You guys. English words. I can do this. You guys finished the scrying, and now you are left wondering what kind of cow that was. Why was he butchering it wrong? How did the bottle end up here? Presumably just by currents. And where the fuck is Krurar?
I don't think I'm wondering that for that long. Like I wonder it in the moment, and I put the paper back away, and I've forgotten about Kurar by
What do
the
you
end
do
of
with
the
the
day.
giant jar and
Do we want the bottle?
paper inside?
I roll up the paper as like thinly as I can, and I shove it into my bag of holding, long ways down, and then I ask Captain Kaeda Ashburn if there is a use that she could find for a giant bottle with a cork.
I can, actually. There is. I know exactly the use I would have for this giant bottle with a cork. It has something to do with your friend there, points at Selic.
I'm not
Are you
going
gonna
in
put him in
bottle.
the jar?
I'm not going in.
No. No, you're not going in the jar.
We're on the same basis.
Every single day, I want you to pour a gallon of wine in that thing.
Wow, takes after Lorelai.
Yeah, you can do that.
Hmm.
You want different wine every day? Make it a weird concoction.
We call that jungle juice.
I like red.
Oh, really? Never would have guessed.
Smile, smirks.
You call it jungle juice. I call it my silly potion.
It'll definitely make you silly.
That we're on the
And
same
then
page.
you can fill it up all the way, and then I'll chug it.
That's a way to hit the ground fast.
We're gonna
That doesn't seem
experience the
wise.
death of Bella.
Sure. Oh, I should have cleaned it first.
I'll shape water the water out.
You shape water out everything that's not wine, and you just flick it out into the ocean.
I thought it was airtight.
It was. Oh yeah, there's no water in there. There's just wine and whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
else
but
was
the
in with
paper
that
would
paper.
still degrade to some degree,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah,
like
just-
it
I just presto it.
sheds.
You shove your whole arm in the jar and just presto it around now.
There we go.
The wine jug.
Wow.
All right.
Today's red. Tomorrow will be blue.
What?
Blue wine?
Didn't say I couldn't have blue
Oh.
wine.
And why?
But what is blue? What is
What
blue
makes
wine?
it
Blueberry.
blue?
Blueberry?
Blueberry makes shit purple.
Well,
Yeah.
it will be purple once I pour the blue into the red.
Selic, have you ever had a blueberry?
Yeah.
Then
I
you
think you're lying
understand that
to
when
me.
the mash the purple.
Why are they called blueberries?
That's a good question.
look-
The flesh is orange.
Well,
Linny just what?
Not that.
Well, I guess we'll find out when I make the wine made out of blueberries.
Blueberries are orange? Turns back to his squad. Why did no one tell Linny?
Because you
Kratos just face palms.
I don't think I've ever had a blueberry.
As you guys travel, at one point,
France.
Samuel from Squad 12 sits
fuck,
down
that's right,
with
they're
you,
here.
Bella. Yeah, Squad 12 is here too. Samuel sits down with you, Bella, and he just casually reaches into his bag and he takes out just this bracer that looks like it's about your size, and he holds it out to you.
What is this?
I was Alex.
Oh,
Doesn't fit me, so
thank you. And I take off the gauntlet that doesn't have the rune carved into it, and I put this one on and try it on.
it's just like a cloth and leather bracer, so you can put it on underneath your gauntlet.
Oh,
And so you put it on, and then you can just put your gauntlet on over it, and it's just an extra little layer of padding. Your arm's a bit warmer, which you imagine won't be the most comfortable in the desert, but
thank you.
Hmm. He sits with you for a little bit. Escatal joins you guys at some point. You don't notice him at first, and then you glance over and look down, and he's just like, "Hi."
Hi there. How have you been?
Been doing okay. You know. Woo.
Yeah?
I don't like that we're stuck here now.
Stuck where?
The new world.
Oh,
Between you and me, and leans back a little so Samuel can't see him. Just you and me, actually. I left the Autumn Grove because my family told me I needed to leave and see more of the world, and I joined the commission, and I didn't realize that signing up for the Stormwall breaching project to see the new world meant I was gonna go to like a new world. I thought I was gonna just, travel a lot, like it's the new world. And then I ended up here, and now I can't go back.
yeah.
So, I've been better.
I get that. I've been feeling something similar, not to that specific degree, but I don't know. I just
Oh yeah, you're like a princess.
I'm not a princess.
Yeah, but you're like a whole lady, and you're from a place where there's like lords and ladies, and you're one of them. And now you can't go back, and your family was waiting for you, and I bet you miss them a lot, and I bet they miss you, and you can't even send letters. And there's no way that they even know if you're alive or dead, or if you know if they're alive or dead. You could have siblings! There could be new siblings born in the time you're gone, and you would have no idea. Their whole lives will pass without you while you're here. That's crazy. I bet you're really fucked up about it.
Bella starts crying.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He stands up on the bench and it's like, he stands up on the bench and he, even standing on the bench next to you sitting, Escatal is not as tall as you are. He just stands up and he's like, I am so sorry.
Sorry,
That
you're
was
good.
really...
It's her. Like, she's still smiling,
No.
but just there's tears just coming
You're
down.
crying as he's trying to be like, it's okay. He's like patting you on the shoulder. A hand comes and just grabs the top of his head and lifts him up and just moves him. And Salt sits next to you, between you and Escatal, and she's just like, hey, I see you're having emotions over here, and I thought I'd come intervene.
Howdy there. It's fine. I just, I just a lot on my mind. I was we're talking about the storm wall and not being able to go back, and I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, I wasn't even. I don't think like when the 6 months passed and the next submarines were heading back. I don't think that I would have gone back in the first place. I didn't have any plans to head home, but it's just the fact that that option was taken away from me. I don't have the choice anymore if I want to go home or not. And I mean, there's the possibility of delving through the Underdark and trying to make it somewhere on the other side, but it's entirely possible, like, I might not see my family. And I I just. There's just so many things that I'm thinking about, like wishing I'd given a better goodbye. Wishing I'd.
Bella, you've saved my butt on more than one occasion. To the point that I was literally willing to throw hands with my corps commander and an evil plant just because you guys squared up.
Appreciate that.
As far as Squad 12 goes, I don't know how this happened, but somehow I am the closest one to you guys. So I just want to take an opportunity to say, A, I'm glad you're here, because if you weren't, I'd probably be dead. And also, you're a good friend. Not just to us, but also to your squad. Without you, they'd probably also be dead a few times over. And it sucks that you're probably not going to get back to see your family anytime soon, but I mean, if you feel like you're alone, just embrace the fact that every single person in the commission is feeling that right now. Especially everyone in our corps.
Yeah.
All of the old hands who've been here for like 15 years, they already planned on living here until they died, but I don't know. Me and Furmark could have gone back to Iceholm and, I don't know, shot the shit with our family and then been back here 6 months later, or another year later. We could have found cool new technology here in the New World and brought it back home and all sorts of stuff like that. Now we just have to deal with the fact that we just got us. Granted, I always have him. He follows me everywhere. I'm pretty sure he's like 30 feet behind me right now, wondering what I'm doing over here. But it's just... the world is big. And sometimes you'll find yourself not able to go home. It sucks. It's grief in the weirdest way, even though they're all still alive, but look at how tough you are, how strong you are, how big you are. And you're a Furbolg. You're gonna live a long time. Look, if Adelaide could control the storm wall, I'm sure there's a way we can. Plus, you know, if it comes to the Underdark as the only route, eventually, if we don't go back through the Underdark, someone's gonna come over through the Underdark. The entire commission sinks like more than half of its budget into Cloud Breach every single year, and suddenly we just drop off the map. I don't think any of them are going to just give up on us.
I don't know if what I'm feeling is lonely. I think there's a weird part of me that Bella ponders for a second, and then looks really serious. I think this lit a fire somewhere deep down. I think there's a part of me that doesn't know if the other side of the world, whenever it sees this side, will have anyone over there who'll remember me. And that's obviously absolute worst case scenario, but I think there's a part of me that sort of decided I want to do something. I want to do something to make this world remember me. I can't die until I've carved my name into history.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. And just you expect it to be Salt or Escatal, but as you look up, you see Samuel just standing and looking eye to eye with you, and he just will remember you.
Thanks, Samuel.
I know what it's like to have that fire. That's why I'm here.
Yeah? What lit that fire for you?
Few decades ago, being a deaf orphan in Altairi. Just, having someone reach a hand down to you and tell you that they see you. They know you. It's a good feeling. I want the whole world to feel that when they look at me.
That was nice of them.
Yeah.
Was it someone you knew, or?
No. Just a nice passerby. I was an orphan from when I was little because my parents died in the dragon attacks on the city.
And how do you live with that fire? How do you not let it spread?
Fires don't have to burn things down. Every hearth doesn't become a forest fire. Some fires are just for keeping you warm during hard times.
I think I have a similar vision. I want people to think back on me, or see me, or read about me, hear about my name, and remember to be kind. That it's always the better option to at least try to be nice, but never fail to be kind.
He pats you on the shoulder, and then he walks off to go find a place to sit while you ruminate. Eschatal is like, I'm so sorry that I'm so sorry for all this stuff I wasn't thinking. I'm so sorry. And Salt just picks him up, and it's just like, you have a moment to yourself.
Hey, hold on. I like gesture like I want, like asking for a plushie.
And she hands you Eschatal, who's just like,
I give him a hug.
oh, thank you.
It's all right, buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
I'm anxious about a lot of things.
Hey, everything's gonna be okay.
Thank you.
I hand him back.
You hand it back to Salt, who just kind of over shoulders him and starts walking away. And partway through, he's like, why do I let you people do this to me? This is actually very degrading when I think about it. And Salt's just like, oh, no, we're friends. It's fine. It's very comfortable, though. You are right.
I think as they leave, I'm gonna open the artery and see if Tachyon responded to my question.
He did. On the inside is written, more than you could possibly imagine. My only advice is that you choose the thing you want, the thing you know to be true, or the thing you know must be made true. And hold it tight.
I'll just write, thank you. That's it. I'll just write thank you.
Okay. I would like to ask two of you who didn't roll a D100, or components of a D100, to roll me the 10s and the 1s of another D100.
Ray? Put it down!
Okay. What am I rolling?
All right, you want the 10s or the 1s?
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice? Oh god, I'm so indecisive.
Either the dealer.
I choose. Pulse, you're the 10s. Ray, you're the 1s. I'm the dealer.
440,
40?
yeah.
Right?
I rolled a 0.
40!
Could have been 4.
Okay, 40.
We earlier got 60, and now we got 40. That's a total of 100. Cryo, give us a magic item.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this works. Okay, perfect. The next few days go by without event. For calendar's sake, I'll say we're now on the 29th of Apogee. We can kind of keep track.
Next couple of days go by. The next
One
day.
day later. I'm sorry.
The next couple of days.
I've already lost track of time.
Pretty sure it reintegrated.
Hang on. I can do this. I can do
The
days.
next single of day goes by.
The next single day goes by. We'll do the 31st of Apogee. Several days pass.
But it's a 30-day month, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't have any 31st days. They're all
No, they
30
alternate
days.
30 to 30. No, they go 30 or 31st. They alternate. They're not all 30. There's
Oh,
just no weird February thing where one of the months has 28.
Okay.
Okay. 31st.
It's okay, because then I made up for it in my world where every month has 28 days.
Yeah, exactly. I got rid of the weird February 28th, and you were just
I'll
like, you
have
get it.
them.
No calendar in my world. Fuck you guys. You don't know.
What a world.
Eventually.
No calendar. God. But yeah, so 31st of Apogee. And I got so thrown off. What did you guys roll? 40? Right,
40.
it was this.
40.
Okay. Several days of travel go by, completely, fine. You guys chat with the other squads, get to know them a little bit better, hang out with Squad 12. You get to know Furmark a little bit more. He's a little uncomfortable around Selic and Vane specifically because you guys regularly beat him in poker on the way over here. At some point, one of you offers to play, and he immediately goes, hell no, and gets up and walks away. Just the conversation immediately ends as soon as it's brought up.
Pussy.
Fuck you.
No, he was right. We cheated.
I knew it! I knew
You
it!
cheated. I have no way to cheat.
I don't either. You just taught me.
You sons of bitches. You guys have a brief altercation with Furmalk on the top deck.
That like lies through the entire. My tongue's blue. Lies through the whole thing.
Vane rotates between blaming Selic and then also just like the second it gets thrown back on him, he's just like,
Several of the days go by, but on this, the last day of the month.
We explode.
No, at night, actually, something happens, not at day. The day went by uneventfully with travel. You guys are starting to pass the edge of the continent, sort of out into that big open bay that leads towards the desert, and you guys know you'll be arriving somewhat soon. But one evening, I'm going to roll for this, actually. I'm going to roll a d10 this time. 10, which would be Ritz. Ritz, you are up on the top deck.
Mhm.
Looking around, part of... You're slightly doing watch, mostly just passing time before you decide to go back to sleep. And a slight light catches your eyes under the water for a moment. You glance over into the water and you see ruins of some kind. Buildings. Ruins. Buildings of some kind down there for a moment. And you saw a small glimmer of light that illuminated them, and then as it dies out, it's just inky black water again.
Who's near me?
Fishing.
Selic and then Escatal, who is not able to sleep.
I'll shake Selic. Did you see that?
Did I?
You didn't. You didn't catch it.
Don't go fuck yourself.
You were focusing on the
Yeah.
fish, and then you're just like,
Did I miss a fish?
No. There are buildings down there.
Under the water?
I'm not crazy. I don't think I'm crazy.
I
Some
didn't
buildings.
think you were crazy. That sounds like ruins.
Well. Can you stop the ship while I jump down?
Can I stop the ship?
Yeah. Would you get someone to stop the ship while I jump down?
I'll go down with you.
Okay.
Escatal, who's standing there, like, as you guys start talking, and I'm like, can you stop the ship? I'll go with you. You both prepare to jump over the side of the ship, and he's like, should I go?
Yeah, I thought that was a given. Can you have them stop the ship?
I didn't see
Okay,
you there.
he just runs off towards the helm.
Hey, I didn't see you there. You guys, everyone else below hears the whistle and the lower anchor. Runava, you're in your meditation as you just hear men overboard. And Vane, Bella, you're like, and you hear
Whoosh.
I just know it's one of ours. That sounds like
Bell.
a them issue.
Bella, as you're waking up next to Vane, and you hear Vane go, I just know it's one of ours. What do you do?
It's probably one of ours. Yeah, it gets up.
Vane goes back to sleep. Bella gets up. Runava, you're in your trance in a hammock next to them as Bella's getting up.
Vane hears Bella get down and goes, we gotta...
No.
I'm gonna...
Bella, you start walking, and all of a sudden Zervi just onto your shoulder.
Derby, do you want to go?
Uh,
Are you sure?
It's like
no,
he's
Derby, you
waking
don't
up.
have to do
He
this.
sleeps. You're like, you don't have to. And he's like,
Okay.
Vane's hair has definitely fallen out of the bun that
It's falling out. He's bald.
Runava had put it into, and with it just being longer, it just half of it's just draped over his face. He's like, I'm ready for action. I'm ready to walk top deck.
You guys walk up to the top deck as Runava just stays trancing. Meanwhile,
There's a
water.
mark on the side of the ship. A magic mark. A small symbol that says, be right back.
Yeah.
On the side of the
With
ship
presto.
that would require us to...
On the side that we jumped
on the
off.
banister.
Oh, okay.
Pedantic Perry.
You said
You
the
put it on
side
the
of the
out-
ship.
You put it on the side. The SSB right back.
Escatal's looking over the banister, and you both come up, and he's like,
What's going on?
"It's your guys. They jumped in the water. Why? I don't know.
They jumped in the water?
Yeah, Ritz said he saw something, and Selic was like, I didn't see it. And Ritz was like, stop the ship. I'll go look. And then Selic was like, I'll go with you. And then I stopped the ship, and now they're underwater.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Okay. Well,
Kaeda, do you know what might be under there?
Fucking anything. I've seen sea serpents. I've seen whales. I've seen coral reefs. I've seen turtles. I've seen Sahagin.
while we're
Structures,
waiting,
but
Oh, you didn't hear anything about structure.
it's true.
while we're waiting, I start to put on my armor just in case.
Bella's just quietly getting dressed as you're waiting, looking at the black water, the light on it.
over under 10 minutes, and he just looks over at Bella.
Well, if there's gonna be a fight, I hope it's over 10 minutes, because that's how long it takes me to, or not over. I hope it takes at least 1 minute so that I can put this armor on.
I know Selic doesn't need to, but does Ritz need to breathe?
He's water breathing.
So
I don't know that.
So I was actually lying when I said I had this. I was hoping no one would.
I
no
don't
one would
think
detect me on
Ritz
it.
needs to breathe.
So you guys bringing that up, I was actually going to bring this up. Ritz is kind of, no pun intended, testing the waters.
Huh.
See if he even needs to fuck with water breathing, and he's just going to go in. And worst case scenario, he just like
Worst
Throws
case
it on.
scenario, he drowns.
Ritz, you pretend to cast water breathing on yourself so that Selleck is not worried about you and you both dive in, but you don't need to breathe, so you are perfectly fine.
They know what you are.
Nobody needs to
Know what
eat,
you
nobody
are.
needs to sleep.
I've
nobody
been
needs to
known what you
breathe.
are.
Hey,
Like,
you know what, Bella? High five for needing all of our bodily functions.
Woo!
Hey, high five. Don't need to eat, sleep, or breathe.
You guys both
Wait, do you have
dive
dark
into the
vision?
water.
Bane?
Yeah.
You have dark vision? Okay. If you didn't, I would have rescinded my high five.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
The only one of you who doesn't have dark vision is actually Ritz,
Oh,
which is going to play into this.
It would have been
I
really
can
funny
dark
if Ritz
vision?
was going to test out water breathing. Water breathing has a verbal component. He wouldn't have been able to cast it
Oh,
if
it's
he was
okay.
You
underwater.
can still cast it. You just run out of air after you
Yeah.
do.
I got the salvin that gives you dark vision.
Oh shit, you do! The salve, do you use it on Ritz?
Yeah, knowing that we're going down and knowing that Ritz had that funky little hat because he Selleck knows he can't breathe in the water. just like Simba.
Yeah, I was I was like, worst case, he just minor illusions, can't see shit.
I love the idea of Ritz going down and being like, I don't need to breathe. Where am I?
Legitimately it. Exactly what happens. Dives in and is like,
more
"Hmm."
uses.
Since you both have dark vision, you both can make perception checks. I was going to say Selleck was going to have to make them alone because he's the only one who can see.
It's okay.
Senpai.
I'll give them some light. I throw a power cell down into the
No!
Dice. God.
fish in like a mile radius just like float up to the surface.
Perception. That's
14.
14? Okay.
16 plus. Wait, no. Plus 2 plus 5. So that's 23.
Crow's doing algebra.
I couldn't think because there was 3 different numbers I had to add up.
Nice.
That's hard.
My 10-year-old nephew said the same thing to me when he brought his homework in.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't be mean to me.
I'm sorry. It was too easy of a joke to make. You, Ritz, you're struggling. You get the general direction and you point and you're squinting. You're still not used to being able to see in the dark, in the black and white tones. Selleck, you have lived with dark vision your whole life. So you're immediately able to make out the shapes of what clearly are structures partway behind the ship now as you guys have kind of passed over them. And the two of you swim over quickly. And as
I
you
point to Ritz.
Oh, go ahead.
I point to Ritz and I cast message.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna turn invisible. Hold on to my arm.
Okay.
He turns invisible and you can you can't perfectly see him, but he's more visible than he is when he's invisible on the surface because he does still displace water. So there's like a vague. If you were a distance away, you couldn't tell, but up close, you can see the shape of Selleck in the water.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
At a distance, it works. Up close, you're
What?
still there. You're still there.
This ability doesn't work underwater? It doesn't completely work underwater? Oh, well, because we're getting eaten by a snake.
Let's go. As you guys swim over, there are here buried under chunks of rock and silt. There is the remains of a building. Ritz, can you specifically make me an intelligence check? Or yeah, intelligence.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. 18 plus 5.
23.
Yes.
You can recognize that just from the way the rocks have sloped and the general sort of appearance of the area, this all probably was under the ground at some point and has come up or been like it was below and it has eroded away the top. So now the building is visible because the building is very, very old and the water definitely would have like eroded it away had it been at the surface the entire time. As you guys are looking at it, you guys can both recognize the architecture as this is definitely from the Kingdom of Moonlight. This is a very old building that has sort of erupted up here on its own. As
Minor
you are
illusion. Oh shit.
Minor illusion to oh shit in front of Selling. He just nods. Oh yeah, he nods, but you can't tell he's nodding because he's just a vague humanoid shape in the water.
He just realized that. He's just like, oh, building under here. You're right. Cool.
As the others are sitting up there waiting, Vane, you're looking into the water. It's been like 2 minutes now, so you're like, all right. Bella's winning her part of the bet right now, but we'll see if we get the 10 minutes that I need. Runava, you're still trancing down below. And Zervi is just kind of bumping through the floorboards back and forth to be like, he popped in to give you the update of like, Celic and Ritz jumped into the water. Boom, boom, we're waiting. Boom, boom, we're still waiting. Boom, boom, Bella's
I'm
dressed.
hungry.
Boom, boom, we're waiting. Boom, boom, I'm hungry. Boom, boom, we're waiting. You kind of just keep coming back and forth. And you hear the like boom of him coming through the floorboards. And then you just hear like a And you're expecting something from him, and you just get the feeling of just like, someone.
Open an eye.
You open an eye slowly, and you get this weird sensation in Penny. As you look, and for a second, there is someone standing in the middle of the rest area who is partly see-through. They look almost like a shadow cast across the room from a point where they're standing by the light source. And then you look at them and immediately they're gone.
Oh, that's not good.
Vane up on the... Oh, go ahead, Runava.
Is anybody down here awake?
Mm-mm. Everyone's asleep.
Okay, I'll tell Zervi to keep an eye out. And I'll start properly getting out of my trance and just keep an eye out. And since they have the upper deck, I'll keep an eye out to make sure nothing happens down here.
You get out of your trance, and as you're kind of climbing out of your hammock, for a second, that spot of the room is in the corner of your eye again, and you see the figure standing there. And as you turn to look at them, they transition back into just being a shadow until they're completely in your sight, and they're gone again.
Penny, is that real?
From Penny, you get a confused sensation.
Can I try to wake up one of Squad 12?
Sure, pick one of them.
Eschaton.
Is Eschaton already awake?
Yeah, he's up on the Tom tank.
Oh. I'll wake up Salt.
You go over and you give a gentle shake to Salt in her hammock,
Go wake up
and
Alex.
immediately she rolls a little bit, and she just like, and she has a knife, and she's like, "What is it? What's happening?" Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, girl? She puts the knife away.
There's a potentially creature humanoid thing over there. I've seen it twice now.
Over there, like in the hammock, and she lands on like all fours like a cat, and then just stands up and just. Okay, there's a what? Wait, no, it was just right there.
So you see it too.
I mean, I did. I don't know.
Lantern of detection.
You immediately see magic all around you. There is this aura emanating across the entire space. I'll say real quick, as you pull out the lantern, we'll cut to the top deck, where Vane, as you're sitting there chilling, Eschatal and Runava are Eschatal and Bella are there in the corner of your eye as you're sleepily on the thing. And for a second, you swear out of your peripheral vision, you see 2 or 3 other people standing near them that weren't there a second ago. As you kind of blink and then look over, it's the exact same, where there are people, and then as you go to look, it's just shadows that then stretch out into nothing as you properly look, and then they are gone. But as you smack your face and kind of get in the thing, there are more in your peripheral. Bella, you and Eschatal too start to see in the corners of your eyes people, a crowd of people. And as you turn to look at them, the moment you do, like the crowd is parting between the tunnel of your vision, there is no one. But because you are now in a crowd of them up above, you still see more on the sides. You are standing surrounded by a field of ghosts that you cannot observe. As Runava, your lantern reveals chronergy.
I think Bella also in this moment I just cast detect magic on myself.
Same thing. No individual person is lighting up, but the entire area is just aglow with temporal magic.
Is it just as far out as I can see, or is there like a point at which
You can't see anything other than chronergy right now. It is everywhere around you right now. So you see the glow of other magical objects on yourself and your like people around you, but it's the same as like when you're standing in a cloud of fog, you cannot see outside of it.
there's time magic all around us?
I'm getting Runava. Like, dude, Vane immediately has just like a god damn it.
Vane, as you turn and walk, and as in the corner of your eye, just for the last second, you realize there is a person, quote unquote, there, one of the ghosts, and you walk through them, and you just feel a tingle up your spine, and you hear what sounds like a woman's laughter as you just step through this phantom of a woman.
Bella, as Fate starts to walk away, she's like, Eschatal, go with him, please.
Vane has a moment of just, excuse me, I guess.
Eschatal's like, okay, excuse me, pardon me, as he looks around at no one and a crowd at the same time. He's like, excuse me, pardon me, let me through, please. He follows Vane.
For fuck's sake, close your eyes.
No, I don't want to close my eyes.
I'll
What
hold
if
your
they're
hand.
real?
I'll hold your hand.
Oh, okay. He closes his eyes and holds your hand.
Wrong side.
What do you mean wrong side? Oh, goes to the other side and holds your hand.
Vane gets down and is just, Runava. Shit's broken.
Runava and Salt are standing there really... Salt is spooked. I don't know what Runava looks like.
It's magic.
I got that part. Come on.
Alright. Here, keep this.
What do you mean, keep this?
Sol can come too.
Oh, no.
They're harmless, I think.
There's one in the middle of the room, right here.
Yeah, and there's like a shit ton of them up on the top deck. I passed through one and just heard a giggle. But not like a creepy one, just like somebody at a party.
Okay.
Can I walk up to the one in the middle of the room?
Yeah, you using some coordination with your peripheral vision, you're able to figure out where it is and walk up to it.
And when I look, there's just nothing. But then when I
There's
just turn-
nothing. You turn, it's like a shadow slowly turns into a person. You can't make out anything of them. Oh, you reach out and you feel this tingle shoot up your arm and through you. As you hear whistling, like a guard whistling while he's on patrol, and kind of fades out. And Eschatal kind of like still has his eyes closed and he's like, is it bad? Are bad things happening, Vane?
No, not yet. I don't even think they know we're here.
Vane, you kind of turn and you see out of the corner of your eye now, the one that is in the middle of the room is gone.
Huh.
Back underwater, what are the two of you doing?
Let's go in.
Yeah, going in. Want to see if I spot any like writing?
As you go
Buried
in,
treasure.
you can make me an investigation check. But at a glance, as you swim in, it is the skeleton of a building. Very similar to the deep tunnels, where it's like, there's not clothes, there's not items left. There are not even the skeletons of the past remaining of people. The building itself seems to be all that has survived the endless march of time.
21.
21?
You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
19.
19. It looks like this has probably somewhat recently, geologically, come to the surface, because the layer of silt that has fallen into the windows of this ruin is not that deep. However, again, geologically speaking, this chunk of rock with the building on it might have been upheaved hundreds of years ago. There are no sunken treasure chests. There's no old furniture to loot. There's no magic artifacts. This is just a building from a town that got buried and then got back up towards the surface, as far as you guys can tell underwater.
Message. Just doesn't seem like there's anything down here. I think it's just cool that we found it.
I am going to. This will win Vane's bet, but I'll spend 10 minutes doing I can do like a cast of locate object out of the notebook, and I'll like shape water to where it doesn't get wet.
Okay.
Looking for gold.
You look for gold.
Mhm.
Does locate object work that way? Can you just
No.
look
I
for a
think it doesn't
general
not.
object?
You look for a specific object.
Yeah, it looks for a
So if you look
specific
for a
object
gold
that
piece,
you
it'll be like
know.
your left pocket.
Dang it.
Yeah, so it would be your gold coin in your pocket gets pinged.
Never mind.
Sorry.
That's
Oh
okay.
no, this spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as jewelry, furniture, tool, weapon, apparel.
Yeah. Nearest object.
Oh yeah, so it would still be your gold in your pocket.
Ah,
Or
I still have
Felix.
stupid
I
necklace
feel like
right
that's not the
there.
way the spell is supposed to be used, since then you would, if you were looking for nearby clothes, you'd always just ping your body.
Yeah, but
True.
I think there's
So
a
I'll
difference
say it's an
between
item
looking
you're
for
not
gold
holding or
pieces and
equipped.
jewelry.
Yeah. If you want to look for sunken treasure of some kind, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Pings
would
out
be
after 10 minutes of you hang out with Selic.
Just-
While
Guess we're
that's
just
getting
floating
ritual
there.
cast. Up on top, what are you guys doing about the crowd of specters that's now haunting the ship?
Do Runava and I come back, or are we in the
Yeah,
gap
you guys
time?
go to the top deck.
Okay.
One second, where am I?
Okay.
I mean, if they're just magic, you could dispel them, but they also aren't doing anything.
You swat through another one, Runava, and you hear a voice in a language you don't recognize say something. He sounds stern, but happy.
Do they disappear after I do that?
Make me an Arcana check. Or a Perception check, your choice. I think one of those is significantly higher for you, so.
25.
You, if you pay attention with your general awareness of magical things happening around you, you notice that when they get touched in any way, they vanish, and then another apparition reappears someplace nearby. So presumably they are replaced
They have a
immediately.
spawn
either-
limit.
Well. Perhaps this is just how it is in this area. Maybe we're close to something that just gives this off.
Bane kind of has a moment of just, excuse me, everyone? He kind of has a moment to see if any of them turn or respond.
Mm-mm. No reaction that you
wait.
can tell.
Seems it's all touch.
Well, it's chronergy, so maybe it's just memories of the past.
Like an echo.
Sort
I
of.
don't know. In my head, it was like, Vane is like, hello everyone, or like, how's everyone? It's like, well, it's chronergy. You have to ask, when is everyone?
When's everyone doing tonight?
1983!
Woo!
No, that was a bad year, man.
Oh.
Anyways, Runava, you were saying.
Don't really think it's like a phenomenon. It's like, you know, how we were in the magic, or we were in the desert, and there was a wild magic surge.
Yeah.
Probably similar.
You just smack another one of the shades as you say that. And you hear the sounds of anguish and like the death croaks of a man as you smack him, and you just hear like
Vane watches you like shrink up and just. Bad one.
That one.
I also brought you up here because the only other time that time anything has gotten involved has usually involved. And he points at your fucking headpiece.
I suppose, but seemed like a coincidence. I don't know. Doesn't really feel like the same thing. I was so close to smacking another one, and then I remembered that I just heard a man die. So, just be wary about that.
Escatal still eyes closed, holding Vane's hand, just, there are bad ones?
Yes.
Oh, come on, man.
It's like those beans. Have you ever eaten them? And it's like
What?
they look the same, but then they have different tastes.
Sure, yeah, fuck it. Runava canonized bean
Pinto bean?
boozled. Why not? Okay, well, unfortunately, and Vane just kind of like looks over the edge of the boat. Tweedledee and Tweedledum are still waterlogged.
Do you know exactly where they went to?
Down.
Where down?
The water. In what world can I see through the water? Runava, I'm sorry. I'm grouchy. I got woken up. I don't know.
Are you alive?
You miss.
And I missed.
I'll let you try. You try a few times, and on like the 5th try, as you're pointing Selik, you all of a sudden just get the layered voice of Runava's message. Just, are you alive?
Yeah, we're just down here. There's a building.
Exploring.
We're just looking around.
Well, there's a bunch of prodigy shadows of people on the deck currently. In the deck, on the ship.
Oh. Are they hurting anyone?
No, but if you pass your hand through them, they make a sound and then they disappear and another one appears.
I'm missing cool shit.
Well, I imagine the building is quite cool as well.
It is. It's just pretty old.
Vane just gets a random laugh.
2 for 2, baby.
Do you think that the building has something to do with the chronology magic up here? I was thinking maybe it's like the wild magic surge in the desert.
Like a random.
Well, they used. Looks like it was a. Kingdom of Moonlight. Yeah.
Mhm.
Looks like it. No, I don't know that. Brits didn't say that.
Oh yeah, he would.
I said you recognize it too. You and Ritz both recognize the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It just.
'Cause it's the same kind
Looks
of
like
building from the deep tunnels.
Yeah. Looks like it's a building from the Kingdom of Moonlight. Those might be just old souls that got swept away. That's my guess.
Oh,
I think Ritz is looking for treasure. We're safe down here. And if we're not, I have Dimension Door.
I thought
That's
you were gonna
good.
say I have dementia.
I have dementia, yeah. And if not,
We're not. I have dementia. I'll forget we're in danger anyway.
I'll forget.
yeah, don't worry, I won't be scared.
Don't
And then
worry.
I'll be very scared.
I'm not gonna.
And then I'm not gonna be scared again.
well, I turn to Vane. Kingdom of Moonlight.
Bane's eye flicks up to your fucking headpiece again.
Alright. I'm not going to argue. Where's Bella?
It's just correlation.
Oh,
Bella is literally just sitting there next to you guys, armored up. No, where'd you
No,
go?
Bella is. I mean, she's not sitting there. I think Bella would have, like, she didn't go far. She's maybe like 20 feet away, just like further down, like kind of like trying to see, like, going near the edge of the ship, seeing if like the detect magic ever sees anything else or like can see an end point or anything, and then trying to sort of think through this situation, trying to like I think she's just like absentmindedly rummages through her bag, seeing if there's anything like that could help in this scenario that might, whatever, just in case I pop open my bag of holding and my guardian spheres start floating around me. And then I feel something in my bag, and this might do absolutely nothing. But I feel something in my bag, and there's just something calling to me that says this might do something.
The power cell.
I reach in and I pull out the silver mirror that I got from Shangdi, and try to look at some of the ghosts in the reflection behind me.
You, as you look through that silver mirror, don't see the ship reflected. You see a street with people on it. Crowds walking around a marketplace. K-Meister. Please. Add inspiration to your sheet.
Oh. Okay.
That was cool.
I'm like, I was like looking through it and just like, what the fuck? From you guys' perspective, you're like, where's Bella? Bella is staring into a mirror, rotating 360.
Phasmophobia ass.
Okay, maybe there are negative effects. I think Bella's lost her mind.
Bella,
What?
Kingdom of Moonlight Architecture.
Yeah, I see it.
What?
I see.
Starlost to Bella. Full sentences, please.
I walk over, still staring at the mirror. I turn it towards you two.
Oh, look at that sexy devil.
You're like, oh, look at that sexy devil. And then you blink and you look closer and you're like, what the fuck? As you see. It is. It's like a filter when you do like a selfie and it places you in a location. It is just you, your reflection standing in a market surrounded by actual people instead of shades.
Huh. Hey. He turns to another shade and then like flicks his head back to the mirror.
You say, hey, and you look back to the mirror and there's nothing.
That was worth a shot.
As I'm looking at the mirror, at the reflection there, I want to try and see well, first of all, I sort of just said it, but does the city in the mirror look like Kingdom of Moonlight architecture?
It does. It looks soon not too dissimilar from the city you previously saw in your visions. Smaller, though.
And then knowing that Ritz and Selleck went down into the water, I want to turn an angle to see what is in the direction that they went.
Wait, say that again?
Like, because they went off to go into the water, and presumably everything that's up here appears to be on top of the water. I'm gonna turn so that I can look in the reflection of the mirror. The mirror is reflecting the direction they went.
Just buildings. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's just a street.
What the hell? I don't understand how is this doing this?
I'll give you one theory.
May I identify that?
I still have detect magic up.
Mm-hmm.
Does the mirror have magic on it?
Yep.
What kind of magic?
Divination.
I'll gesture it towards Runava.
I'll just cast Identify.
You just cast it. What level of Identify?
Third.
Third?
Yeah.
You can tell with your high Arcana skill that you do not reveal everything about the mirror immediately upon casting through it. This silver mirror has a special divination enchantment placed upon it, and the only effect that you get with a third level Identify is that targets of the scry spell that are scryed on using this mirror as the component have disadvantage on the save to be scryed upon.
That's mirrors. I mean, I only casted it at a slightly lower level, but it can do more than just this. What I found out isn't even what it's doing currently. If you use this as a component, it makes it easier to scry on others.
Nifty.
Okay, I didn't. What the hell?
Where did you get this from?
A guy in Cloud Breach. Oh gosh, he was like he was walking around. He didn't give me his name, did he? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
No.
He helped you escort
me,
Callie home.
Yeah, and like helped me like get her up, and
Mm-hmm.
so he helped me get Callie home. The really kind lady, the Ood daughter. He was I give the description of Shangdi.
You describe him a merchant, shaved head, roughly this height. You describe the clothes. Runava, you having seen him twice now, immediately you're like, oh. Vane, you have a weird deja vu explanation as this merchant is explained to you, and you're like, I feel like I've seen him somewhere. I probably saw him walking around the city at some point.
Huh, interesting.
He said he'd give me some words of wisdom. He told me not to let panic control me, but to use it. And then he said he was a merchant of mirrors. And then
That's a stupid thing to be a merchant of, but I guess if your mirrors do that.
Wait,
he offered me 1 silver mirror in exchange for an answer. And then he gave me the mirror, but didn't ask any question.
he's
Then he was
saving
gone.
it for another time.
What?
Called himself a merchant of moonlight. How did I forget this?
No, merchant of mirrors.
No, I've met him. His name is Shangdi.
Huh?
You what?
Bella, you guys both immediately recognize that now, because Runava told you guys the story of Shangdi when it happened.
Like, this the guy that you didn't tell us about? Like, wait, did you didn't wake us up for way back when? We had like the donkey or whatever.
Yes,
It's the same guy.
the same guy. Oh,
Why did he
come up
what?
before? He called himself a couple of things. One of them was merchant of moonlight.
Okay. Well, did he give you anything?
Pull out the hair comb.
Have you identified that?
I have not. Do you see magic on it?
No.
No.
Probably because I just bought it.
Well, I don't even know if this is like relevant. I mean, obviously it's relevant, but I don't know if this matters at all right now. But this is crazy. I don't.
Vane, since you're not actively in the conversation at this moment, can you make me a perception check?
Yeah.
Can Zervi help him?
Sure. You have advantage.
$16.
I'll say you're like half asleep, and as you're kind of dozing off, looking at
Vane's
everything around
like,
you,
I don't fucking.
Zervi next to you is just looking into the mirror as Bella's talking to Runava and back and forth. Zervi just starts patting your face, and he's like, and just just pat, 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 pat. And you kind of blink and look in the mirror, and he goes, and you look in, and there is, at the angle Bella's at, you can see there is something that, because Bella kind of holds the mirror lower as she's talking to Runava, she isn't holding it up to look around, and it's aimed at the sky, and you see the sky in this past. It's daytime. It's probably twilight or dusk. It is this orangish sky and heavy clouds, and you see something move through it, like a large creature or vehicle of some kind. Some massive body moves through the clouds. And as you do, you kind of cock your head to look at more angles, and you see a person like run past the mirror.
Bella, sorry, and he just snags it and immediately tries to like catch the angle.
You start looking for the thing in the sky. Bella, you're like, oh, what? And you like lean to look at whatever Vane is looking at. Underwater, you guys cast locate object.
I think that was perfectly 10 minutes, by the way.
Pay attention. I don't. That was well timed on my part, on accident entirely. You cast locate object, looking for some kind of jewelry that's not currently on you or Selic.
Mm-hmm.
You get a ping.
I'll use my broom to like
Pull
me
you
like
through the
forward.
water.
Yeah.
It gives you a fly speed, not a swim speed. Your broom is confused about what's happening in the water. It can't do water resistance. You go and it's slow.
Can I shape water around it?
Okay, sure. Pulls you through the water. Selic follows you as you go through one specific window in the building and weave around and dig through a bunch of silt, and you pull out just a basic silver chain.
Hell yeah. Minor religion.
Then you guys both head back to the ship. Back on the ship, you guys all looking in the mirror now as Vane is kind of piloting it to find the thing in the sky. Runava, Bella, both of you make me perception checks.
Perception. Can I add a second wind die to it?
You can. There is a fail state here. This one is pass fail.
All right. 25.
Okay,
Nice.
Runava? 15. Runava, you eventually see the shape in the clouds the same way Vane did. Especially because Vane is trying to find it and lock onto it. Bella, you're able to make out that it appears to be some kind of airship. It is large and almost serpentine in shape. Then all of you watch as it fires at something. Something kind of off kilter that you're not looking at in the mirror. It's like it fires a broadside, is the naval ship equivalent.
Hand it over.
You pan over, and as you pan over, there appears to be just a massive person. A huge humanoid dwarfing mountains. Not a giant, but a something gargantuan. And as its broadside hits into it, go ahead.
I was saying, is there like features that we can make out on this person?
From this angle and through this reflection and through cloud coverage, no.
Okay.
And as these explosions kind of boom, boom, boom off of it, there is one that comes in and it kind of sucks in and makes an audible And then you see the flash of light, and a few seconds pass. And there's a that rings out of the mirror like a shockwave hit it and kind of vibrates in your hand even. And then you watch as just this giant hand suddenly starts to gather energy around it, crackling and trembling as this orange lightning arcs across what appears to be a void of nothingness. And it points it out towards the ship and in the direction of the town. And you see more people rushing past the mirror at this angle that you're at. And that orb flies out. And as it collides with the airship above, that void of darkness just impacts and grows. And just as it's about to envelop the mirror, you're looking at a nice market.
What?
And then you hear the water just as Ritz and Selleck pop out.
Room.
Selleck just walks up the side of the ship and comes over the edge, just prestos off all the water.
And hands the mirror back to Bella.
We're like all like hands on it, like looking over it. Just take it.
You two both come up, and Ritz, you're like, I got this, as you come over with the chain, and all three of them are looking confused and horrified into the mirror. Vane is just...
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna broom my way up.
Look over at Rich. Just, I think Bane discovered his reflection.
Huh.
I think I just watched a genocide.
Oh,
What?
I didn't.
You
think
guys,
it was
both of
that
you.
bad.
Selleck, you especially, because Runava informed you, suddenly both of you process that there is a crowd of shades around you.
Okay.
There's the
Theory?
part.
Oh shit! Fucking
Theory?
fire.
You throw out a firebolt towards one of them, and it
Yeah.
goes out in the distance over the water.
They're illusions.
No, they're
Oh.
there.
They're not there, but the closest thing I could probably pull to mind is illusion.
Okay, so
The
theory,
remnants.
possibly, maybe.
What's going on?
This mirror. I've had it for a bit now. I just pulled it out. Look. Look. I point.
That's not my reflection.
We were looking through it for a bit now. I'm sure you'll see.
Wait,
it
do you have a
again.
reflection?
He does. But like the fact that like there's the background.
Market
Sorry,
behind him, yeah.
he said
Hmm.
that's not exactly my reflection.
Ritz, come over. Look.
Hmm.
And like
Yeah.
I'm explaining, I'm just like, yeah, sure, you'll see it again. We just watched a scene of this huge, just it like.
hang on,
bigger-
Bella. Can I see it again?
Yeah.
And he holds it up and then tries to angle it back toward the storm wall.
Towards the storm wall?
Yeah, like to see the storm wall in the reflection.
Nothing there, just sky.
And
What-
there was this scene of this huge, like, the mountains-sized humanoid coming over in this direction, and then there was some kind of airship, and they were fighting, and then the figure threw a big ball of magic or energy, and it blew everything up, and then it just
Do you think-
restarted.
Where
Do you
roughly
think
was
that might be your rower guy?
No,
where roughly was the giant in comparison to the storm wall?
Northeast?
Okay, so it wasn't in the area that the storm wall would be.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Like it wasn't a giant. It was if a giant had something they called a giant.
Okay.
Vane, the
sorry.
scene kind of starts to play out again in the
Well,
mirror.
that was
as you're
it. That
looking
was
around.
Vane's original. Go ahead, Runava.
Can I? Are the shades the same as the people in the mirror, or is it all just kind of random?
It's just kind of random.
Okay. We're now just kind of. That's why there was that screaming. When I touched one of the shades, when you touch one of the shades, they basically like play a sound. One of them I heard was somebody dying.
Ritz, Selig, watch. Just look at it. Like as the ship sort of shows up and like showing them what's about to happen, and then letting them see.
Escatal opens one eye and leans in to watch also now.
Vane kind of hands off the mirror and goes, "Angle it here. We're watching a loop."
You guys watched the same thing play out.
Whoa. Okay. Do we?
Same lights as the that one vision we had, right? At
Mm-mm.
No?
That was like an
No.
enveloping light. This is
It was
like
an
pure
enveloping
dark.
bright flash of white. This is just a void of nothing that takes over. Like a black orb that expands like a black hole.
We've stumbled upon some history that I think would be really, really pertinent that we give to William.
Someone
Get a
hold this.
researcher.
I'll write it down.
I let someone. I just hand it to like Runava. Hold this. I just. Bella seems like almost like enchanted by this. Like I proceed to start walking around on the deck and interacting with as many shades as I can.
You just start touching them.
Yeah.
Some of them sound happy, some sound confused, some sound scared. Make me an insight check.
Yeah, those. I have advantage on those. My 22 passive insight isn't enough.
Well, this is an active insight
Yeah,
that you're doing.
You're right. Is there a fail state?
There is.
Can I add a D10?
You can.
Okay. Okay. So I have advantage. So it was a 2 and then a 16. Plus 6 is 22. Plus a 10 on the D10 is 32.
Jesus. Bella, you're able to gather from tapping more and more of these people that whether some of them are blissfully ignorant, mildly confused, or scared, all of them are experiencing one thing over and over again. Their last moments. You are hearing whatever the last thing they said or noise they made is. Some of them sound happy because once they realize what's going on, they didn't say anything. For a few of them, when you tap them, you hear I love yous or I'm scared. For some of them, you hear screams. Some of them, you still hear laughter. For some of them, you hear crying. But you're able to gather that whether they meant it or not, these are all of their last words.
2 things.
Mm.
1. Do any of them mention a king or Osmandius?
No, none of them. You don't seem to catch any of them, and none of them have. You don't get any bits of full conversation. So,
2. Do any of them seem like, I know there are ones that are like happy or like blissfully ignorant or whatnot, but do any of them give off the vibe of like delighted and aware?
A few of them give off the vibe of aware of what's happening, but none of them give off the vibe of delighted.
And I mean, you guys just watch Bella just like wandering, like as if she were blind, just wandering around, holding her hands out, just feeling out all of these shades.
I mean, Vane has gone down to go hunt one of the researchers because he needs somebody to fucking write this shit down.
Y'all described this as like illusions, right?
It's like
It's a
magic.
Chronergy.
It's chronergy.
Chronergy magic.
Mm-hmm.
Visions, maybe.
Runava specifically said that they're chronergy
Mm.
when she explained it to the two of them.
Runava, given this is magic that has kept some part of person here, you think I could read their minds?
Doesn't hurt to try.
I'm going to use something risky, which is the detective notebooks detect thoughts. 20% to get obliterated.
20% chance that the notebook's just gone.
Yeah.
Roll
Please
it.
roll publicly.
So 1d10
Just roll D100.
or
Oh yeah.
On a one,
You can also do a D10.
Deleted or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a 2, which obliterates it, but I have portent. I'm gonna give that a 3.
All right.
Does that work that way?
Is that does that
It doesn't only work on
No,
D20.
Portent I was going to have you roll a d20, not a d10,
Oh,
because you can replace d20 rolls with portents.
be cool with that then. I just roll a d20.
Yeah, roll a d20.
Oh wait, you already rolled your D20. You just replace it, right?
That's so funny because it rolled on a 2 again.
Yeah, so you
Oh.
have to beat 4. You have to be higher than 4.
Oh, well, I'll replace it with a 15 then.
Okay.
My other portent.
I'm like, here,
Yeah.
20% of 20 is 4.
Pulse, I love you gambling. If you waited for Vane, he literally has the spell.
Ah, shit.
You can't. Vane is about,
Yeah, it was
you
cool.
start doing all that, Vane's like, oh, I'll cast it, and you just, you summon like a relic magic out of the book, and it shudders.
I mean, I was.
Do I catch?
I'm down getting a researcher, so I didn't participate in this conversation.
You're gonna try and cast detect thoughts on one of the shades.
You just get well, it lasts a minute, so I can just kind of run around and get them if they.
You just running around and getting surface thoughts, you'll get exactly the same thing as if you touch them.
Gotta dig deep.
Who seems like the most affected? Would you say? Any of you who's interacted with them?
They're all.
Bella, you've interacted with more, so if you want to pick a poison.
Pick one for Rich to interact with. I think I'll.
Oh wait, you know what?
I will. I have a choice here. I think
How many
I
are
will.
there?
A lot. There's a crowd of them.
Yeah.
I'll point over to one that seemed to that when I touch them, they give off the energy of or like it's like they realize what's happening and they're saying their last "I love yous."
Okay.
I'll dive deeper into that one.
Number one, as you attempt to reach into the mind of someone from across time, I would like you to please make me a con save.
Ooh, interesting.
Actually, let's make this a wisdom save.
Well, it's a better DC. So I rolled a 9, which would translate to a 13.
13 is not
Replace
sufficient.
it with a 2.
Huh?
Replace it with 3 or whatever.
If you had succeeded, you would have been impacted less. I would like you to please you are going to take 10 points of psychic damage and gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Woof.
Okay.
And then I want you to choose one of the items you're attuned to. That is not your card.
The items I'm attuned to. That's spooky. Hold on. What the fuck are my items again? There we go.
You have a Pearl of Power or
Oh man. Fuck. Pearl.
Pearl. As you attach and this sort of temporal connection happens, you dig into their mind. There is this whiplash of energy across time that rattles through you, and it's like your body on instinct channels some of this excess magic through one of your attunement pathways, the connection you've made to these items. Your Pearl of Power rapidly ages and turns to dust as it's destroyed.
Damn.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof.
Ritz,
Mm-hmm.
you're in the mind of a woman named Leora. She is holding her daughter. She is worried. She is sad. She knows she's going to die. What are you hunting for in her thoughts in this moment?
If she knows the source.
You search for the source of why she's going to die, and you receive... it is the doing of the gods and the king's war.
What was their name?
The name of the woman who's gonna die? Leora. You hunting for anything else? You just lost a pretty valid magic item, so I want to make sure you're digging for... You're already in now, though, so I want you to take advantage of it.
I thought you were saying like I would need to sacrifice another one potentially.
No, I'm like you lost something here. I want you to take advantage of it. I don't want to be the DM who burned your item and then you got one thing and then you disconnected.
Names. Any like name association of the sorts, or like any like maybe a history of like what led to that.
Okay. I'll say the King's War is newer to her. This is not the start of it, but this is not like a war that has been going on for ages. It started when the king dared to stand up to the gods that shackle the world. It is a righteous and holy war by our god King Osmandius.
Could I get a... Do they maybe have an image of Osmandius or who they believe them to... Like a visual of them?
You attempt to find a visual of Osmandius, and you are going to take 10 more points of psychic damage.
Do you consult what you should search for as you're doing this?
Yeah, I think like just he's experiencing a lot of pain in the moment. Just I can read their thoughts. I don't have much time. Give me ideas. Something that I'll hold on to. Thoughts, more thoughts. Anything.
Am I able to have taken that 10 points of damage with my ward?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Do you like TLDR what you have already?
Yeah.
Information.
I think it's just like going on.
Oh gosh. I'm just rereading what we have so far. Is ooh. Oh gosh. This is so fucking... Does anyone else have anything while I'm...
I feel like if we can't think of it instantly, Pulse has only got a minute. It's kind of just a lost opportunity.
Yeah, but this is above the table.
Yeah, above the table. Take a moment.
Where... Try and find... Where is she right now? Where does she live?
I'll die for that.
What, you said you'll die for that?
No, dive.
Oh.
Die. I'll die for that.
What?
Yes. My info.
That was
you are in
so... Oh my god.
or she is in
I'll
the
die for
coastal
this.
city of Callahan.
Reiterate that.
Okay.
The King's War's newer to her. This isn't the start of it.
I'll say time-wise, just to keep just to give you guys a more narrow scope, and to say time-wise, you get 10 digs for things, and I'll say we've already gone through 3 with the information about the war, trying to get Osmandius, and now where she is. So 7. 7 remain.
Have we concluded that she has no idea
what
what that thing is?
Is that something we got? Does she not know what the... Or have you not digged for that?
I did die for the source of
You died for the source of why she's going to die, and it's the doing of the gods and the King's War. There's nothing about the giant in the sky.
I'll ask about the giant in the sky. Or not ask, dive.
I'll ask. Hey, lady, what's up?
You reach to see if she knows the name of the giant in the sky.
Or what it is.
And you
10 more points of damage.
You don't take any damage. You simply receive the name Basir.
Yeah, I knew it.
And as you hear Basir in her voice, you additionally hear it underlayered in another voice you do not recognize. As if a statement on reality itself is made with the name of a god spoken in your mind.
Basir. But Basir was here?
They found something they weren't supposed to. It's why Ariakata was here. But so do gods just, whenever you find something or something happens, they just destroy that world?
See, does she... I don't... Try and find... What crimes have her people committed?
That one?
We serve our king who dares to stand against the gods.
Do we know the king?
Yeah, it's Osmandius.
You say Osmandius. Every one of the shades turns to look directly at Bella.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that's fun.
Stands for the gods.
What'd he do to start this war?
How did the war start? Or wait, I'll ask exactly what you...
Yeah. Or how did he stand up against the gods?
I like that. Yeah, go with that.
You try to search for how he stood up against the gods, but she doesn't know the exact details. Just that he stands against the gods.
Okay.
Like, she is still just a lady.
Hey man, when your God King does something, sometimes you might know what he did.
True.
We understand
just-
the shit we did.
Gosh. I feel like this is going to end, and then later on we'll be like, oh, there were so many better questions.
Yeah.
Man, you're gonna think that no matter what questions you ask, so you might as well just
Yeah.
ask for
What's
more.
your favorite
ship?
color? No.
Maybe not that one. What's the ship?
Oh, yeah, the sky ship above us, the weird...
I'll dig for that.
Okay. It is part of the Sky Shield, is what you get.
ship.
They're used to conquer. They're regularly seen, apparently. This is a regular sight.
What is the sky shield, perhaps?
Sure, if you want to go for that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see a vision in your head of ships flying overhead, off to war on far-off lands, but also just flying around on days that's not happening. She's seen ships from the Sky Shield since she was a young girl. They've always been in the skies above her head.
Ask or try and find the names of the moons.
Ooh, that's a good one. Let's go with that.
They are
Information on them in general.
the three sister moons, Azanine, Mezzanine, and Peonine is what they're referred to as in the Kingdom of Moonlight. 2.
We still have 2 more?
Mm-hmm.
We're in
thought
the
that was
east,
our
right?
two.
So it's what's to the west in this case.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. What lies to the west?
The
Is that where
Far
we're
west.
headed?
No, that's
No, it's
on the other side of the storm wall. Like, what do
because
they...
the storm wall's not there.
Yeah. So what is there right now, where our old world is?
I'll roll with that.
All she knows of the far west is that it is the land of heathens who don't swear fealty.
Hmm.
Oh. Gosh.
I've used too many.
One last.
I was just saying, I'm not gonna take this one. I've used so many. I'm so sorry.
Selig, Runava.
Yeah. Crow, Ray, you guys have anything?
Because next one I was thinking was like, what's ahead of us? Like where we're going. We can look through the mirror again later.
I don't think that's a good burn.
Because to them, it's just the world.
Yeah, it's not a question that you're asking. You're just digging through a library basically for facts.
Wait.
It's
Yeah.
not like divination.
Well, ask about the Echo Crowns. What is known of the like area in the northern land?
Or like try and dig to see. Oh well. True. I mean, well, because again, I feel like it's one of those things where this is just a lady. So like, if there's like a way to
Yeah, but
pass
if it was
through the
functional
mystical
then,
mountains.
or if it wasn't functional but was intentional.
True. Okay, let's hold that. Ray, Crow, y'all have anything?
We know that the storm wall wasn't around, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was maybe the latest historical event that went on? Maybe see if they could be dated.
I feel like the War of the Gods might be it.
Or I think that could also.
You could ask about what happened, the last big thing that happened before the War of the Gods,
That's what I was thinking.
since that's
If
clearly the most
the
recent.
last major historical, or last major geographical phenomenon that occurred.
Ray, you got anything? No, brain melty.
All right,
Nice.
Pulse. Well, you got options. We leave it to you. You're the one that burned something to do this.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ultimately, it is your choice.
so what were the last two that were given to me? It was like the last historical
The
event, and then before that,
Or the last
Background?
major geographical event, or like digging to see if there's any information about the Echo Crown.
Yeah, the area that is now known as the Echo Crowns, but I mean, it's something towards like, oh,
To
I
the
think of
north.
this area.
Is there anything, Pulse, that you think of when you think
Yeah.
of this mysterious past kingdom that you want to know more about, that this lady might know? Other than Osmandius, clearly, because that will just give you more psychic damage.
Osmandius. Ah!
I'm gonna kill myself, Osmandius.
I think I like the Echo Crowns. Like
Okay.
I'll sort of imagine the area rather than like go off of like the name. So
Yeah,
You
the map.
try to search through her mind for what she knows of that area of the land bridge, and you gather that part of the world has a city. The second greatest city is how it's remembered in her mind. Second only to the capital in the north. It is a massive bridge from the northern continent to the south. And that is the last thing you get
Is
before
that
you
name?
feel there is a name. Hang on. Oh, you would also get the name of the city to the north.
Let's go.
nice.
Give me
Get
one
it,
second, I have them here.
My pearl.
Ritz is sitting there in pain, just, yes, wonderful.
Owie!
uh, do 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 do.
I feel like every time we experience the Kingdom of Moonlight, we try to find out the capital's name, and this is the one time that we actually successfully get it.
This is the one time it actually worked. The Echo Crowns in their time, the second greatest city is the city of Kyris. Kyrras. Kyris.
The city of
Curious?
Kieran.
The capital is Stellamina. Ritz, as you get this last bit of information, before you relay it to everyone else, you have a moment of just like, oh, I got it. And then as you are still linked to this shade, in the mirror, the orb expands and reaches out. And you, for the briefest moments, as you're connected to her mind across time, experience her death through this connection. There is this cold that washes over her, and then the sensation of ripping and tearing and skin being pulled from bone. And then there is peace as judgment is placed upon her and she is found innocent. And you take 15 points of psychic damage. And then you disconnect. Runava takes 8 of those. No, you are left to explain that last discovery to the rest as you've disconnected as detect thoughts went down.
Yeah, in that moment, like, it just, I think that the glyphs and shit just kind of like go away, like kind of slams the book. I'll explain that.
Are you alright?
I experienced her death. At peace.
Did you tell everybody that your pearl broke?
I think like he'll feel in his pocket though. And then like what is it? Ashen remains. Yeah. Lost. I got what I could. Pearl is
Like
no more.
Like a coin. So like reaches around, flips you a pearl of power.
I think you need
There you
that
go.
more than I do, don't you?
Nope. Because I had one and you don't. You used it more than me.
Did I?
I
Above
don't
the
have
table.
attunement slots for it.
Oh. That's a good point.
Vane kind of turns on his heels to the researcher and just goes,
You can have another one.
so.
Bane pulled this researcher up, this just like older guy who's just been writing everything down. He's like, what the fuck?
And this is one of the more normal experiences we've had.
Escatal, who's just been standing there with all of you, just like, it's true. It's true. I've been with them. Salt
Overall.
peeks up from the stairs and is just like, guys,
Yeah.
are we gonna hang out with the ghosts all night?
Are all of the shades still looking at me?
Mm-mm. The explosion happened and they all seemed to start meandering around again.
I don't plan to become one, if that's what you mean. I'm going to bed.
Reed's found a necklace, by the way.
He'll hold it up in the air entirely.
Good job, old man. He just kind of like pats him on the back, turns to the researcher and goes, I hope that makes you money or whatever the fuck. Good night.
You
I'll
can
get
have them start moving the ship.
You can freak out about it in the morning or now. You're welcome.
he'll just lay on the deck, I think.
What the fuck? Get in bed.
Yes, it's fine.
For fuck, it's just like they just like one arm dragging his ass.
You bring Ritz back to a bed and you just like toss him in. Everyone briefly wakes up as you drag Ritz down the stairs and then goes right back to sleep.
I stay up a little bit on top deck.
So, like, what do you do?
Zella grabs his fishing pole and puts it back in the bag, and then looks over at the nearest spirit. Is there like a... Is there a child?
A few. As soon as you look at them, they lose all features and vanish.
He'll look away and just kind of generally point towards the direction that they were. He doesn't know if this will do anything. Cat's message. And he just says, rest easy.
You don't know if it works or not. There's no response.
Then he'll just go downstairs.
Thane does obnoxiously tuck Ritz in, like to the point where it's like he's not moving.
Like
yeah, like really
under the mattress, like a blanket.
This burrito will not hold me.
Oh no, sleep tight, and he just kind of like pats you on your forehead.
Runava, what are you up to?
Nova goes to bed and lays in it. Lays on her side. And as she goes back to trance, she, that entire time until morning, thinks about how this is now the third instance where something happened, or maybe something happened, and it caused the gods to descend and destroy. And how unfair that is that a being with that much power is allowed to make that decision.
All of this spanning from Ritz going, yo, let's check this shit out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, let's go diving.
Yeah. You guys all get a long rest.
I was gonna say I stayed
go
up
ahead,
on
Mel.
the top deck. Everyone sort of leaves, and Bella kind of stares off, like off of the ship, like into the water. She is so overwhelmed in this moment. Not just with like today, but with like the week that has been had. Bella is not feeling herself, and now as she is sort of in this moment holding a lot of the weight of experiencing the last moments of all of these people, she almost feels frustrated. She looks kind of back to the crowd, just go. You were absolved in the end. Why are you still here? Just move on. For yourselves. Being held here. And then obviously the ghosts don't and can't respond. And Bella is just like breathing, almost like hyperventilating, but it calms herself down. Why are you still here? Just go. Osmandius is gone. Your king is dead. Just go.
They all turn to look at you again as you say the name.
He's gone.
Then as they all die again at some point in the past, they all look away from you again, back at nothing.
I look down at myself in the mirror. I think at some point before they all die, I look at myself and watch my own reflection and see the emotional state I'm in as the explosion of darkness and genocide reflects in the mirror behind me. And take a deep breath.
Bella, you take a moment as the explosion happens and you see people run past you. Do you realize that between your own face and the ones around you, you can't tell who looks like they're about to die? And as you take a deep breath to collect yourself, as you all get your long rest, and as the next morning the ship sets out again, making a mark on this part of the map so that the Research Guild can come back and investigate more, that's where we're going to end our session. Thank you all so much for watching and listening to Starlost Stormridden. That had a lot more lore than I thought. They rolled on something very valuable as far as lore went. Wow! Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for supporting us. If you want to support us more, you can check out our Ko-fi or any of our merch. There's fun stuff there. You can also head over to our Discord and hang out with the community. They're all really cool. If you're looking to find a D&D game, we have a channel full of people who are just looking to play one-shots and do other various games and stuff. So it's pretty cool. You should check it out. Crow's tongue is still blue for you audio listeners. And I think,
when did it start?
I think that'll be it for now. Bye-bye.